Again? Really? Good grief. Why does my button... Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneuryn and today we are playing Pragmata. Yeah, episode 2. I've been waiting to play this since last Tuesday and it has been such a pain. It's been physically exhausting not playing this game. I'm serious. I played Monster Hunter on, yesterday. We played Monster Hunter Stories 3. I started up the stream and I was ready to play Pragmata. Then I remembered I was playing Monster Hunter Stories and I got sad. Yeah, that happened. I feel sick today. I just want to let everyone know. It's got nothing to do with the story, but I'm just not well. But I think it is a lack of being close to Diana. I feel sick because I don't have enough Dianium in my system, you know? I need my daughter. I need my daughter. Give me back my daughter. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. How are you guys doing today? Oh dear. We got Paul. We got Paul. Mr. Paul von Biggenhofer. Sorry, I'm using his full government name. Mr. Paul von Biggenhofer has just become a member for the second time, I might add. Give me back my son. Oh, wait, that wasn't Mel Gibson. Was it Mel Gibson? Give me back my son. Was that Mel Gibson? Oh, it's Ransom. Yeah. Sorry, there was a car that drove past. I pressed the mute button so that you wouldn't hear the car, but I was on the wrong screen, and so I actually hit the button to go back to the beginning. Sorry about that. Yes, you're right. It was Ransom. Yeah, absolutely right. That's a good film. That's a good film. I like Ransom. Man, that's a classic though, isn't it? Someone outside needs a new muffler? Yeah, because I'm about to steal the one they've got. It's okay. Apparently you're allowed to steal things on streaming services now. I don't know. It's become the new meta over on Twitch. I don't know if you know about this, but crime streams is like a legitimate thing. Well, I say legitimate. It's okay, it's not really legitimate. Twitch haven't yet created a category for it, but it's coming. We all know it's coming. You know, they did the booty streams, they did the hot tub streams. It's coming. They need to make a category for it, but you're definitely gonna have the crime streams is gonna be a thing. I can see it now. And the body painting streams. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, they did. They did the body painting stuff too. YouTube has... Oh, yes, it does. It does have the naked yoga. That is a thing. I I'm amazed they can get away with that, honestly. Legitimately, yeah. Yeah, artistic nudity is fine. Even on YouTube, artistic nudity is fine. Even nude yoga is fine. Well, okay, hang on a minute. There is actually a little bit of a... how do I put this? There's a caveat for nude yoga on YouTube. For example, you can't do downward facing dog when you're facing away from the camera. You know? Anything that exposes more than the outward visage is enough to get you banned. Anything that causes... Yeah, I think we all know. I think we all... I don't need to go into deep description. Do I deep? Did Aaron just use the word deep when referring to nude yoga? Oh, yes, he did. That was a terrible idea, wasn't it? Yes, it was. But it's amazing the things people get away with. I'm okay with artistic nudity. I mean, I'm not the Marge Simpson kind of person that wants to put pants on David, you know? That being said, you know, if they were to get Michelangelo's David and put a pair of Levi's on him, that would be the perfect ad. Don't you think? You got Michelangelo's David, you put a pair of Levi's on him. That's like the perfect ad. Oh, Marge didn't have an issue with David. Oh, right, yeah, you're right. No, it was the rest of them. Marge gathered together basically a witch hunting group of nagging mothers. And Marge was the only one that was okay with David because it was art. That's right. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Kiko. But I'm okay with the artistic nudity stuff. I've seen some really interesting stuff like... I want to say stuff like interpretive dance, and a lot of it is... some of it was nude. And I thought that it was actually really interesting. I'm not a big fan of interpretive dance, but sometimes there's things that will, you know, intrigue me and interest me, and I'll imbibe a little bit of it, just to see what it's about. And you know, some of it's fine. I got no problem with artistic nudity so long as it is artistic nudity, and not this is actually corn, but we're calling it artistic nudity because it gets us past the censors. Hey OJ, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I'm doing well. I had a big laugh thanks to the thing that you posted on Discord. I thought it was great. I really... At first, it was exactly like you said. It just sounded so strange that So, in case anyone is unaware of what's going on, because we literally just started a conversation that started on Discord like an hour ago. In the last stream, OJ was explaining that the Dutch version, the Dutch advert for Yoshi and the Mysterious Book is spoken entirely in Dutch, except for the title and some of the names. And so you've got this advert, this trailer for Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, and it starts off with, in Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, and I'm like, well, did I just have a stroke? Hang on, I understood the beginning bit. It said, in Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, and then it just turned into sounds. And I'm like, did I have a stroke? Did the narrator have a stroke? I immediately thought of the JonTron meme. Am I stroking out? Did you stroking out? One of us is stroking out, you know? And, yeah, it was just like, hang on a minute. You're listening to something that just sounds like English in Yoshi in the Mysterious Book. And then I don't speak Dutch. So I'm not, no offense to the Dutch. I'm not saying that your language sounds like random sounds, but to me, as someone who doesn't speak Dutch, it kind of does. And so it's like, in Yoshi in the Mysterious Book. I'm sorry, what? Where am I? Who am I? Do I need to see a doctor? Can anyone else smell toast? But yeah, it was wild. And yeah, there were times throughout the trailer as well, where in a perfect English accent, they will say the name of a character. So it'll be like, or not necessarily English accent, it's almost a little bit American, a little bit of English accent, but it'd be like Bowser Jr. I'm like, I understood two of those words. It almost sounds like it's being dubbed over. It's like it was originally spoken in Dutch entirely, and then for things like the word Bowser Jr., someone else has come in and just dubbed over it so it can be understood by everyone, you know? So I'm pissing off the Dutch today. It's gonna happen. It's usually the French, so the French get a day off today. Wasn't that a Futurama thing? Levi's on the statues? I don't know. I don't remember that. But I do think that, like I said, I do think that putting a pair of Levi's on the David would be the perfect Levi's ad. 100%. Do you know what? You could even put a pair of Levi's on him, right? With the zipper slightly undone. And put a Coke in his hand. And it would be one of those ads from the 90s. You know? Do you remember the Same Time Tomorrow ads for Coke? For Diet Coke? I remember those. I remember those ads. I don't want you to work all day. I don't want you to be no slave. All I want you to be true. Yeah, and it's a Coke ad. And it was a bunch of office ladies, right? Gathered around as this ripped young man is doing the glass in the skyscraper. You know, he's doing the window cleaning. And they're all drinking Diet Coke, and they turn around and they go, same time tomorrow? Same time tomorrow. And yeah, I think that would be a great Coke ad, you know? You put David in a pair of Levi's and give him a can of Coke. That would be it. Perfect ad. Perfect 90s ad right there. I had a great day yesterday in the theme park. I had to play tour guide for an American YouTuber and 19 or so other people all day long. It was surprisingly fun, actually. Shockingly, one of them even brought me home. Ooh. Very nice. Congratulations. Long distance relationships are tough, but congrats. I know you didn't mean that. Oh, no, that does sound like fun, though. Like, that's a good time. That's a good time. Getting to meet lots of new people, especially if they're nice people. That ad would make me put chocolate sprinkles on toast bread. That's what, in Australia, we call that fairy bread. Except it's not chocolate sprinkles. It's just regular sprinkles. It's just a piece of white bread, butter, and sprinkles. It's called fairy bread. And, yeah, that's a thing. That is actually a thing. It's Toby Fox doing the interview in Japanese all over again. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's a good one. Too far, Aneurin, too far. Sorry. Okay, I'll stop there. I can tell you it's the same person throughout the entire trailer. Dutch people really have a high English speaker. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. The highest among non-English speaking countries. One of the people that I genuinely didn't realize was Dutch, and I wanna point out ahead of time, I am not espousing this person's politics. I'm just commenting on the fact that I used to watch his content a long time ago. I don't really watch it so much anymore. There's a YouTuber who does Warhammer and 40k content called Arch. He used to be called Arch Warhammer, but he was literally sued by Games Workshop to take the Warhammer out of his name. Yeah, that actually happened. So, like, okay, he's a pretty far-right guy, and that's why I say I'm not necessarily espousing his personal politics, I'm just talking about him, right? I listened to him for a while, a long time ago, before he started talking about politics and stuff. And, I had no idea he was Dutch. I thought he just had a really stuck-up English accent. But no, he's Dutch. And I genuinely didn't know. It's amazing that some languages sound very similar. One of the other examples is the Welsh accent and the, I guess a little bit stereotypically, the Indian accent. They're actually very similar. There's a very similar cadence and a very similar rhythm to the Welsh accent and an Indian accent. Obviously, it sounds differently when you separate them and you put them side by side. But when you do put them side to side, you can also tell there's some similarities there as well, which is really interesting. But there's a lot of accents that sound very, very similar. When you actually set them side by side. No, sorry, what I mean to say is when you set them side by side, it's the only time you can really tell them apart sometimes, and you go, oh, okay, I get it. A lot of people think that there's so the way I've heard it is, when Australians hear Canadians, they think they sound American. When Americans hear Australians, they sound British. When British hear Canadians, they sound American. When American hear Canadians, they sometimes sound British. Yeah, and it's the what they call it? It's the four nations separated by a common language. That's the one. The four nations separated by a common language. Britain, Wales, yeah. Britain, Canada, America, and Australia. Four nations separated by a common language. It's really cool. The Newfie accent is drunk Irish. I don't know what Newfie is, but that sounds interesting. Australians are just a different breed of Dutch at this point. No, that's South Africans. Oh, Newfoundland. Yeah. South Africans are basically just a different breed of Dutch, to be fair. Like, that is actually true. When Americans, Britons hear New Zealand... Oh, New Zealand's the other one. Yeah, that's true. Like, a lot of people can't tell the difference between New Zealand and Australian. Which is very different, actually. When you actually hear and you can hear them side by side, they are very, very different. One way I can often tell if someone's Dutch is because they tend to overuse the word very a lot in conversation. Very nice, very good, etc. Do you know what? We had someone else who was Dutch. Was he Dutch? No, he wasn't. He specifically said he wasn't Dutch. But he is from the Netherlands. Yeah, he's from the Netherlands. Anyway, no, it wasn't you. Oh, crap. It wasn't you, Max. He was the same. He was the same. He would say very all the time. Yeah. Because I'm Dutch. Yeah, I'm sure you are von Biggenhofer. I believe you. I believe you're Dutch. Kind of. But yeah, do you know what? I started using very, and I tried to use very in some strange places, and I do that intentionally. Because someone once pointed out to me, they gave me a link to a website, and this website was talking about how the word very is a horrible word. You should never use the word very. And I know they were referring to like novels and you know, actually writing prose. But this was a big, long, like 10,000 word article, probably longer than that. A 10,000 word article just talking about how terrible the use of the word very is. It's like, if you have to use the word very, you have failed as an English writer. And I'm like, okay, fine. From this day forward, I'm going to use very all the time in all the wrong places. Which is why you'll hear me say stuff like, that's very not good. Because, of course, that's not how you say that. You would say, it's not very good. But I say it's very not good. If I'm looking at something that's like, that's really interesting. That is very interesting. You know, obviously, very interesting is the correct usage, but I still like to use it, and I get, you know, overdo it sometimes. That's you know, if there's like a lot of something, there's a lot of dogs. That's a very amount of dogs. You know, stuff like that. Because I read this article saying that very is a terrible word, you should never use it. And I'm like, challenge accepted. Hey, Hellfire, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I see how it is. What do you mean that you see how it is? What'd I do? I didn't do anything. He constantly told me he was not Dutch, he just spoke it. Yeah, so what they were saying was, if I'm getting this correctly, is, there is more than one group in, Holland, you know, this Holland, I think it was Holland, yeah. So I gotta be honest, I'm very good with my, geography, generally speaking. Northern Europe and Scandinavia, it's kind of a blind spot for me, I've got to be honest. Like, I can name all 50 states of America, I can name the states of Canada, I can name the states of Australia, I know most of Europe, I can name most of Europe. I can't tell you every country in Africa, but I'm pretty good with my African countries. I'm pretty good with the Middle East. If you ask me to name a country with a particular letter or a particular set of letters or something, I could probably name it. But I gotta be honest, the northern part of Europe and Scandinavia especially, Definitely a blind spot for me. Nothing much, just tired, about to go to sleep. All right, no worries, bro. I very see how it very is. Yeah, exactly. That's it. That's exactly it. That's very it. Yeah. Nothing much. Oh, I just read that. Do you know my brain does that sometimes? I look up at the chat and I'll read the same thing again and I'll go, "Oh, Hellfire responded." No, it's not. It's something you already said. I've read it once. Stop it, you. Stop it, brain. I've read that one. But, sorry I couldn't join you for Monster Hunter. We're gonna play some Monster Hunter Wilds on Monday. I wish I could have joined you for Monster Hunter, because I was very... It was very funny confusing you. Yes, I see. I see how this goes. I understand now. No, I wanted to join you on Thursday, but unfortunately, due to being at the doctor's and everything that happened that day was just not gonna happen, unfortunately. I can't say that I had a bad day on Thursday. I know I haven't spoken about the doctor's appointment or anything much. I don't want to say that I've had a bad day on Thursday. I definitely didn't. It was just a lot of information to take on board. A lot of things to think about. And honestly, I didn't want to spoil yesterday's stream by talking about it, you know? But, yeah, kind of, just a bit of a downer, you know? It wasn't a bad day, it was just a bit of a downer. But I'll be fine. I'm gonna be fine. Meanwhile, I sometimes have to say thing 4 times before I swear YouTube hide the messages. For the love of the game. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I think you're right. That's the thing. When Hellfire said, "Oh, that's how it is," I was like, "Oh shit, did I miss something? Did YouTube hide a post or something?" So yeah, wasn't sure. Yeah, because sometimes I know Mondays I'm not able to join. Sometimes I'm too tired or I have to wake up early. Yeah, I understand that, man. Oh, I mean, it's changed for everyone, isn't it? Like, Monday used to be the best day that we could all play Monster Hunter, but now it's kind of... It's almost like no one is available on Mondays to do Monster Hunter. I might... I don't know if this will work, but what I might be able to do is switch it to Wednesday instead. Maybe instead of it being Monster Monday, it can be Monster Midweek. I don't know. Midweek Monster Hunter. As long as it is alliterative, that's all that matters. It needs to be alliterative. If it's alliterative, it's fine. But, yeah, Monster Monday, you know? But, we'll see. We'll see how it works. And if it does work out that we could do Wednesday instead, if that works out better for a lot of people, I'll have to have a chat with Munter as well, because Munter, obviously, he's deep in work on Mondays, unfortunately, and doesn't get an opportunity to play anymore either, which really sucks. But he's just incredibly busy in general. So I don't know if that's going to be something that he's going to be able to do even on Wednesday or whatever day we do it. But if we can pull that up. We can start a conversation going. Hopefully I can attract some attention on Discord regarding the playing of Monster Hunter and see if I can get other people to respond, I guess. Because that sometimes feels like it's the hardest thing to do, is to actually get a response from someone. It's great that people turn up. I love that people like to play Monster Hunter with us, but can you please respond when I say something in the chat? Is Wednesday a better day for you, Hellfire? So that would be Wednesday for me. Would be like your... whatever the time is right now. So I think you were... Are you Friday night right now? I think you're Friday night, aren't you? All right, I'll do some cleaning up. No, come back! Gosh dang it! If he speaks Dutch but doesn't live there, he could be Flemish, potentially. Which is the Dutch-speaking part of Belgium, but the Netherlands has a lot of people with different ethnicities living there. Yeah, that's what he was saying. I think he is from the Netherlands. I'm not 100% sure, but I do remember him saying that, like, there's actually a wide variety of... It's not even just necessarily, you know, different ethnicities, as in, you know, oh, there's some folks from Africa, there's some folks from the Middle East, there's some folks from here, there, and everywhere. It's like there's actually a lot of Scandinavian ethnicities all in one place as well, and that's what he was trying to say. It's like it's not a homogenous society. Even if you don't include people of color, even amongst the white populations, there's multiple ethnicities. So it's not it's not so easy as, oh, you come from this location, you're Dutch. And that was the point that he was trying to make, really. Amsterdam is not popular in the Netherlands itself. It's overtly touristy. Oh my goodness. Why do I keep putting an L in that word? Touristy. Which I imagine is not exclusive to Amsterdam in the Netherlands. I have heard similar things from French people about Paris. He brought up Paris. Sorry, I just have to temper myself so that I don't say something that will absolutely get me cancelled. Because Paris is awful. It is. It's got some nice places to visit. But if you want to go on holidays to France, right? I'll be honest with you guys, right? There's a lot of places in France which are absolutely beautiful and you absolutely should visit. None of them are Paris. None of them. Not a single one. If you want to go on holidays to France, there are different places where you want to go. You know, if you're interested in a little bit more of a Mediterranean feel, if you're there for a little bit of sun, but not too much sun, maybe not into the too much of the sun. I'm not personally. Then you're looking at south of France. There's a lot of wine. There's a lot of cheese. It's a good place to hang out, have a good time. There are mountains, there are little villages in the middle of nowhere. I actually stayed in a village that was like 6 houses and a church. That was it. That's where I lived. That's where I lived for like 2 weeks. 6 houses and a church. That was it. And it was brilliant. Completely surrounded on all sides by fields, hills, mountains. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was a video game village. Absolutely was. Right? It was stunning. It was gorgeous. I loved it. And that's like south of France. You know? That's what you would expect to go places like... I went to Lyon. You know, the city of Lyon. I went to another village, more of a town really, but a very old town, very traditional town called Espelyon. You can find that on the on Google Maps, and I can even point out places in Espelyon where I literally stood and was taking photographs and stuff like that. I could point that out to you because I remember it so clearly. It's such a beautiful place. If you're interested in history, maybe like wartime history, definitely you're looking at going into northern France. There's a lot of wartime history, places like Dunkirk. If you want to go to places like Agincourt, you know, there's a lot of really cool historical places in northern France, right? And what I would recommend is you go to one of those villages, you go to one of those small towns, and you take a train into Paris. You go to the Louvre. You look at some of the other art galleries and some of the museums. And then you leave Paris. That is what I recommend. 100% of the time. Go in. See the cool stuff. Look at the Eiffel Tower. Look at the Arc de Triomphe. And then leave. Don't stay there. Massively overpriced. Crime rate is through the roof. The whole city smells. I'm sorry, prisoners. Prisoners? It almost feels like you're a prisoner, doesn't it? I'm sorry, but it does. It does. I agree. I once biked from Bordeaux all the way back to the city where I live. It was 12. I was 12 or so at the time. It took me and my family 3 weeks. We had only 2 days without rain. Oh, man. That sucks. Oh, we've got this really cool idea. It's a cycling holiday. We're gonna cycle all the way from France back to where we live. It's gonna be great. 3 weeks holiday of cycling around. It's gonna be great. Rains every day. Oh, that sucks. You see so much more of the country than just going to Paris. Absolutely. Everyone thinks of Paris. Oh, it's Paris. It's the city of love. It's the city of art. It's the city of culture. No, it's not. It's the city of smelling like shit. It really, I'm sorry. I really am, but it does. There's nothing romantic. You know, the roses in Paris. Oh, the wine in Paris. Yeah, do you know what wine and cheese doesn't pair well with? The smell of sewerage. It doesn't, right? You go to Lyon. You go to places like Villeneuve. You go to places like Espelon. You go to places down the south of France. You get wine and cheese culture, and it doesn't smell. I'm sorry. I know there's a lot of people that are going to be like, oh, Paris doesn't stink, and blah, blah, blah. Oh, you're so racist towards the French. Yes. Okay. No, prisoners. I don't like Paris. Okay. You're gonna head to bed? Oh, sorry, Hellfire. I did catch your thing. I don't think I could still join Mondays these past months. I've been having a lot of field trips, so I have to wake up early in the morning. I just have 1 more month, and you have everything in. Okay, cool. All right. Well, in that case, we'll continue doing Mondays for now, bro. I will call up everyone and see, hey guys, what's the best day for you? Because that way, then we could probably get a few more people joining us for Monster Hunter, hopefully. I've loved having all the new people join us. It's been so cool. Sweet Dreams, Ghost. Having Frazee back has been really cool as well, because we used to hunt with Frazee a lot previously. Having Colt as well, of course. That's been awesome to be able to play Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate with everyone. But I do want to catch up with everyone else, you know? It's one of them things. I'd like to see Pow come back. I want to see Hellfire more often. I want to see Munta come back. I think it'd be great. And I still need to bully Marley into playing. Also, Shiny. Shiny bought the game. He hasn't come to a single one of our Monday nights so far. I have to bully him too. I imagine he's still listening to me, so now I know. But yeah, no worries, Hellfire. You have a good rest of your evening. Sleep well. Have a good rest. Hopefully you've got... you can be well rested for tomorrow. Thank you for dropping by. It really does mean a lot. So we'll catch you next time, bro. The roses are used in the same way the President Snow in the Hunger Games did. Instead of making the smell blood, it smells of sewage. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, masking. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's the reason why they grow them. JC, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? When Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker releases on Steam, I'll join your Monster Hunter games. Oh yeah, Peace Walker is the one that's got the Rathalos hunt, isn't it? You've got your own Hellfire. I gave you your own hammer so you didn't have to steal Kiko's. Have a good night. Rathalos Tigrex and its own monster. Oh, really? I thought it was just Rathalos. Oh my goodness, you gotta fight Tigrex as Snake. Oh man, that doesn't sound like fun. I gotta be honest. Tigrex is gonna kick your ass. What's the your own monster? What is that? What? It's got a unique monster. Peace Walker. Peace Walker. Monster Hunter. Missions. Hunting Quest. Metal Gear. Monsters. Oh, it's a Gear Rex? Oh, what? Oh my god, that's horrific. How did I not know about this? That is terrifying. Oh, good lord. What is that? It's like a biological Metal Gear Rex. Oh, I hate it. Oh goodness, that's disgusting. It looks like a body horror monster. It's oh no. I don't like that. That's horrific. Wow, okay. Which one's Peace Walker? Is that Metal Gear Solid 4? No, it's Guns of the Patriots. Which one's Peace Walker? Is that like spin-off? I do know about Peace Walker, but for some reason I thought it was actually like one of the main line games. It was a PSP spin-off. Oh, okay. Okay. The stage the Rathalos and Tigrex missions take place on even has a fire spit for you to cook rations. Yeah, I've seen people playing fighting the Rathalos. I had no idea that that Tigrex was in there as well. I certainly had no idea about the Gear Rex. That thing's hideous. That is like genuinely hideous. Peace Walker is considered mainline, but it's not numbered. Oh, okay. The worst part of the biking vacation... Oh, wait, hang on. We're going back to the biking vacation. Alright, well, I'll take a look. I've been wanting to play the Metal Gear Solid games for a while, and I've been very cautious about which ones to play. Because, of course, you know, there's some versions which are really good versions, like, for example, Twin Snakes on GameCube is, by a lot of people's reckoning, the best version of Metal Gear Solid. And to be fair, I thoroughly enjoyed playing Twin Snakes. I really need to get a copy because I borrowed my copy from a friend of mine. And I don't have a copy, and it's going to cost an absolute fortune to get another copy of Twin Snakes. I'm kind of terrified. I'm gonna eBay it now. Let's go ebay.com.au. Twin Snakes. Deep breath. 220 bucks. 250. 300. Okay. Is it the cover it always had? I don't remember it having the red cover. Oh no, there is an alternate cover. Oh, that's the American cover though. The British one always had a red cover? Really? I honestly don't remember the red cover. Interesting. My brain is... Maybe I've just seen too many copies of the American cover. But yeah, no, the British copy is the red cover. Okay. And the Australian. It was an Australian release. It was also in the red cover. Huh. Alright, I genuinely don't remember the red cover. Looks pretty cool, though. I might have to find myself a copy of that. 250 bucks. That's gonna be tough, but yeah. The hours for your wallet. It absolutely is. Yeah, every single time. Every time I go to eBay, it's like ebay.com. Oh, ow. So OJ was saying the worst part of the biking vacation in the rain was picking up our sales tents and other equipment each day. We did 2 more different locations over the years after though, which was slightly better weather. My parents are currently on vacation in Morocco for a biking vacation again for 19 days. Oh, wow. Hey, that's really cool though. I mean, that is pretty awesome. I'm not an outdoorsy kind of guy, but the idea, I think that's pretty cool. I like the idea of a biking vacation. I always enjoyed riding my bike, but you know, as a teenager. But and I've gone lots of places on my bike. I've never done things like go all the way from one country to another or anything like that. But I've gone pretty far on my bike. Just a few miles though, you know? Nothing like what you were talking about. Going from like one town to the next, or you know, further beyond. My grandparents, for example, they lived... Hang on a minute. I'm gonna do a quick and dirty calculation on the back of a pack of cigarettes, and... about 15 miles. About 15 miles. Actually, maybe even a little bit further than that. Or, you know, traveling around where I used to live, where I'm originally from. Not like traveling from country to country, but, you know, I used to do a little bit of traveling on my bike. I used to like riding my bike. I don't know, I kind of just lost the taste for it. I much prefer exploring video games. That's because you're from a land where the sun barely blushes the surface. That is true. Yeah. I guess I'm kind of used to the rain as well, so... Yeah, numerous times I've gone out on my bike and, you know, obviously, I'm from Wales. Rain wasn't a weather warning, it was a time of day. So, getting rained on was just kind of expected, you know? But it was, you know... I think I got a lot of stamina from doing it, though, because being from Wales, it's a lot of up and down. You know, it's a lot of valleys, a lot of hills and mountains and things. And you know, even though you might be only going like 15 miles, you know, it's literally uphill both ways. You know, it's one of those sorts of situations. If you ever go to Wales, you'll understand that phrase, uphill both ways. Because it kind of is, because everything is in a valley. So, there's a little bit of downhill, sure, but then you gotta go up the other side. So it is actually uphill both ways. Yeah. I think that's where I got a lot of my stamina from. I don't have any stamina today. In Big 2026, I'm an old man with a pot belly and definitely not a cute-looking anime boy. And I don't have a lot of stamina. I don't have a lot of stamina. But I used to. Like, walking home from school was one of the big ones because it was literally such a steep hill that I was on where my school was. School's gone now. School's been completely destroyed and replaced with some nice houses. But that was a bit of a shock when I went back to the UK in 2019. And, you know, went past where my school used to be. It's like, it's a street now. I was so surprised. I was like, what? What the hell happened? But yeah, that was wild. That was probably one of the biggest shocks to my system when I went back to the UK in 2019. Was just seeing that school wasn't there anymore. Where's my school gone? You know? Occasionally I'll still have, you know, those horrible nightmares where you dream that you've gone back to school? And, you know, sometimes you're not wearing trousers or something, you know? It was kind of like that. It's like my memories, my dreams of going to school have lasted longer than the building itself, which is wild. And then we went to one of my schools, one of my older schools, and this was a school that was built prior to World War I, right? We're talking like an 1800s building made of stone. And that was nothing but a pile of rubble as well. They'd knocked it down recently, just before I had got there. Earlier in the year, in 2019, they'd knocked the school down. And I'm like, you just knocked down, like, a building that was over 100 years old. I didn't know how I felt about that one, but two of my schools, two of the schools I went to had been knocked down in the space of time that I haven't been there. It's absolutely true what they say. You can never go home again. If you take a step away for any period of time, time doesn't stand still. Things change. And the place that you go back to is uncanny. It's too different. Or sometimes it's not different enough. Sometimes everything looks the same, but it's slightly different. Like, for example, you could be traveling down a street that you recognize, but someone has painted the front of their house a different color. And so you're walking down the street and you're like, oh, was that house always white? And if you're there, if you've lived there the entire time, you see them painting the house and you're like, oh, Hey, Joe, painting the house, I see. Okay, cool. Enjoy. Have fun with that, you know? We used to have a place that we used to call Rainbow Road. Like, my mother used to call it Rainbow Road as well, because I love Mario Kart. And it was this street, and all of the houses along a certain section of the street were painted different colors. So, like, one of them was like it was all pastel colors, so it wasn't anything like ridiculously bright and garish. But there was a blue one, there was a purple one, there was a pink one, there was a mint green one, and there was like a cream one, there was like an off yellow. All these houses along this one section were all these different colors. And yeah, my mother and I used to call it Rainbow Road. And when we went back in 2019, they were all white. And I was like, oh, that's weird. Like, the buildings are all the same. They're all the same houses. Nothing has changed. All the walls out the front look the same. All the houses look the same. All the roofs look the same. Nothing has been replaced, or they haven't had new doors put on or anything like that. It all looked the same. But they were all white. And it was just kind of a weird feeling, you know? That uncanny valley. It's like, I've been here before, but everything's different. It's like that Gandalf moment in Lord of the Rings, you know? I have no memory of this place. And that's where it was. That's what it was like. It's so strange. You know, I went back to the UK in 2019 for, one, obviously to see my parents and, you know, catch up with friends and stuff like that. But part of it was because I was feeling homesick. I'd been in Australia for, I think it was, how long was it? About 10 years at that point, I think it was. And when I went back home, I actually ended up feeling more homesick. Because my home wasn't there. Everything had changed. Everything was different. Everything that I expected to see was gone. The standout things, especially the standout, that's the thing, is that there are little changes that you don't notice. Like, for the most part, like if someone, you know, someone decides, oh, I'm going to grow some roses, you know, and they put roses in the front garden. Someone else decides, oh, I'm going to take down that tree because it's been in the way for a while. You know, you don't notice stuff like that, right? There's little things like that, unless it's something that's prominent, something that really stands out. You don't notice really things like that changing, but the standout things, the things that you remember, the big parts of your memory, things that connect you to your childhood, things like your schools, things like Rainbow Road, something with a memory attached to it, something that connects you to a time in your life. And it was gone. You know, everything else was there. The houses were there. The buildings were there. Everything around it looked untouched. But there wasn't a school. It was like... It was almost like a Mandela effect, you know? Because at the same time as everything has changed, because that happened a few years ago, and it was, at that time, it'd been like, maybe 4 or 5 years since the school was knocked down. Because they had built all those houses had been there for about 5 years, for about four years perhaps. So, they didn't look out of place. They looked like they'd always been there. They looked lived in. They looked like they were a part of the street. But that's not the street that was supposed to be there. It's so weird. It's very difficult to describe unless someone has experienced that. Unless someone experiences Uncanny Valley, you know? It's very difficult to actually explain. But it looks so correct, so lived in, but so wrong. How did I get onto this topic? I don't even remember, but I'm making myself scared now. My hometown was like that. Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Because when I first moved out here, we lived in well, not necessarily a hometown, but we lived up further north. I'm not going to obviously dox us or anything. But we moved away, and we stayed away for a very long time. Not going to go into... There were family issues. But we stayed away for a long time. We never went back there. Then we got back in contact, and we went up there one time. And everything looks the same, but also so different. Like, all the shops have changed. You know, that sort of thing. Especially when you go into like a commercial district and you're so used to seeing, oh, well, there's going to be a Woolworths there. There's going to be a Target. There's going to be a Walmart. There's going to be a GameStop. There's going to be that massage place. There's going to be that nails place. There's a music shop down on the corner. You know, stuff like that. And then when you go there, it's like it's all been jumbled up. Maybe Target is still where it always was, or Walmart or wherever. Maybe that's all the same, but now the music shop is a cafe. Or perhaps the Chinese restaurant that you used to go to is now a Subway or a Starbucks, or, well, Starbucks is a cafe, but you know what I mean. You know? It's so strange. And like I said, you know, if you lived there, you'd experience the change. But because you don't live there, because you're coming back to it only on occasion, sometimes, especially for me, like 10 years between the last time I saw it and when I came back, so much had changed. It just didn't feel like home anymore. And that's when you realize, that's when that classic cliche saying really started to ring home for me. You can never go home again. It doesn't exist. Home isn't just a place. It's a time. It's a moment. It's a feeling. And it isn't there. That feeling changes. Time moves on. When I think about... And I know this is wild, right? This is one of those really strange things. When I think about my childhood, I think of it... I almost have the memory of faded colors, like a 90s photograph. Like a Polaroid that's faded. I can kind of see the world in off tones, like slightly wrong. Maybe it's just one of the things that I've said about this is like it's the spirit of the time as well. You can go back to the same place that you lived as a child, but now you know too much about the world. You don't have that carefree imagination that you did when you were a child. And so when you look at it, you don't see the home anymore. You just see a building. You see a house that someone else is living in. And that's... I think that was the hardest part for me. Or one of the hardest parts. We went back to where I used to live. The one place that I would actually consider to be home. And it wasn't there anymore. We even accidentally run into a friend of mine from school. And she's a teacher and everything, and we sat, well, we didn't sit, we had a chat very briefly while we were walking by. And I said, we just came up through what we used to just call it the field. The field was gone. It wasn't houses, it was completely covered in brambles. But that's where we used to play as kids. We all lived on the same street. We used to play in that field. We used to explore. This is where my love for Legend of Zelda bled into the real world. Because they used to be all kinds of strange locations that used to spur our imagination in this field. And me and another friend of mine who he had an NES. That's how I learned about Legend of Zelda. He got the game and we played it, and it was just completely eye-opening for me. But then we would go outside and it was like, oh, this is the woods. This is the fields. Oh, this is like the mountains, you know, we'd go up on these hills and stuff. And it was so full of imagination. There was like different rocks and trees with hollows in them. And we'd be like, oh my goodness, there's probably a dungeon under there. You know? We believed that we could see it. We had such an imagination, spurred on by Legend of Zelda. But that was gone. Completely gone. Completely overrun with brambles. And I made mention that we came up the field, and my friend knew exactly what I meant. Because of course it was the field to her too. And she said, yeah, we couldn't play in there today if we wanted to. And it was like a sad moment, you know, that time is gone. And to see other people that I knew as a child, and acknowledging that's gone, really hit hard. Really hit heavy. And yeah, man. Cherish those moments, folks. Seriously. Keep them close. Keep them like photographs in your mind. Because one day, one day you're going to want to look at those. One day you're going to want to remember. And it's going to be more difficult. The photographs will fade. Like mine have. But keep them close. Remember them. And who knows? Maybe one day we'll get to visit that again. Maybe one day. Hey Munta, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Just popping in to meet and greet? Yeah, well. Oh, actually, I wanted to talk to you before you do meet and greet and bugger off. Munta, is Wednesday a better time to play Monster Hunter for you? Well, for me, it would be Wednesday night. I think for you, it would be Wednesday morning. Is that a better time than Mondays? I'm going to make a post about this on Discord, and I'm going to try and tag a bunch of people. But if Wednesday is a better time than Monday, we might do like a midweek Monster Hunter instead of Monday. Just trying to figure that out. I just wanted to let you know. I wanted to tell you ahead of time. So that you would know that I'm going to be asking questions. Speaking of child, now that I'm thoroughly depressed, let's take our daughter to school. That sounds like a good idea. Absolutely does sound like a good idea. Hang on a minute. Do you know what? I've had this Pepsi sitting here next to me. And I've been looking at it. The condensation on the outside has been dribbling down, and I'm looking at it going, that looks very tasty. It reminds me of those ads from the 90s for Diet Coke. It Delicious. Oh, my shoulder went crunk. Okay. Alrighty. So, yeah, thoroughly depressed everyone. That's fantastic. That's exactly what I'm here for. We can have some deep and meaningfuls, you know? Occasionally. But, yeah, thoroughly depressed everyone. That's brilliant. We're gonna jump on in and we're gonna play some Pragmata. I was gonna say something. I can't remember what it was. Pragmata it is. Excellent. Alrighty, so let's think. In the last episode, I think we did we definitely did all of the first area. I think we've mostly finished the second area. I don't think we've done the final boss yet, but we have gone through the second area for the most part, I believe. So we're gonna find out in just a moment. Do you know, on my Stream Deck it still says Resident Evil 9. So I'm looking up my Stream Deck. I'm going back and forth and going, where's the Pragmata button? It's the Resident Evil button. I need to change that, because otherwise I'm gonna forget to do it. Pragmata. Image. Yes, I'm looking for images. Image. I need a square image. Size. Icon size. There we go. Square. Well, those all suck. Whatever. I'll figure it out later. I'll try to remember. I'll put a note for myself to do it. There's a few things I need to do as well, so yeah. Alrighty, so I'm gonna jump on in. We're gonna play some Pragmata now, and see what else we got going on. That is the screen. That is exactly the screen that I'm looking for. Oh yeah, quick resume. That's right. We don't even have to save anymore. Alrighty. That works for me. Well, our daughter is drawing, which is fine. Trying to think exactly where I need to be, where I need to do. Did I do all of this? Did I do all this already? Yeah, I did. Okay, so I've done all the upgrading, because I found a bunch of upgrades. I think I bought all of the upgrades that I can afford. Yeah, I'm down to 28 lunar, whatever it's called. Lunium? Did we finish not New York? No, I don't think we did. I think we've mostly gotten through not New York, but I did unlock a bunch of stuff. And then we continue on, you know? We'll figure stuff out. I think I may have missed Munta. Munta may have said hello and then immediately jumped. I was really hoping to catch him, too. Okay, so I don't have any defense units, but I've got the shockwave gun. I've got an option for riot blaster or stasis net. Oh, this is the grenade launcher, isn't it? Okay, so this one's a grenade launcher, this one's a trap. I think I kind of prefer... I think I prefer the grenade launcher, because not only does it, like, knock enemies down, but it actually does damage. So I think I'll stick with that one. I can definitely see how the stasis net is useful, but I think the ability to knock enemies over is, it can't be understated. Multi-hacks are good, but I'm going to use the decode, because decode is really good for... Is it called decode? Yeah. that lowers their defensive capabilities. You've obtained the following mods: close quarters and overclocked weaponry. Chargeable weapons charge 30% faster. Nice. Increases attack power by 10% when you're within 10 meters of the enemy. That's the one I wanted to equip. So I've got the hardened suit, which increases max HP by 10%, and then you got this one. Basically, short range, do more damage. Which works for me, because I like shotguns. So yeah, we are still in the mass production array. I just noticed how many nodes are here. There's one there. There's this one that we're currently on. There's another node there. There's another node there. There's another node there. And that's just on the outer ring. Then there's this one over there. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4 there. There's also a little X there. I don't know if that little X is... Oh, it just went away. Oh, it came back. That little X there. I don't know if that's supposed to be a thing. But it does look like there's 10 stages. I'm going to call them stages for the sake of argument, but... So, our shelter is here. It doesn't look like we can go this way. So we might actually end up going into the center as well. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 possibly, and maybe the middle. So we did quite well. We've done most of the way through the second stage in the first stages works. This is Pac-Man. That is true. This is absolutely Pac-Man. I do like that they also show you what things you've discovered and what things you haven't discovered. Like this area here, we've clearly done a bit of exploring, but we haven't found the safe boxes, which is kind of begging me to come back and take a look, and I did want to do that between streams, but I kind of felt like we were in the middle of something. We didn't end on like a conclusive, this is the end of chapter 2. So I didn't want to come back and accidentally move the story ahead, you know? But I think between now and the next stream, I will do a little bit of exploration to see if I can get some of these safe boxes. I see it there. I've got 3 out of 5 of the safe boxes, and I got 1 out of 2 mods. So it means that there's still some stuff to find here. So that's something that we need to take a look at. Oh, that's useful. Oh, if you already know what the... Yeah, if you already know what the icons mean, you can just close it and you can see the... That's cool. Okay, I can see the map. Alright, interconnecting passage. This is the last place that we went to, I believe. Assuming... Yeah, look, these are also labeled 1, 2, and 3. So clearly... This has got a very... I don't want to say linear system, but it kind of does, you know? It's not particularly linear. You can keep coming back and exploring and discovering new things, but it does have a certain element of linearity. Like, you have to do all of these unlocks to be able to move forward. And now that I'm looking at this, I've only done 2 out of 6. So I'm way behind. I'm not most of the way through this area. Do they want me to jump off here? Or... I mean, I can come back up, so I may as well... Oh, there's definitely a gun down there, so... Oh, it's one of those big head dudes just kind of wandering around over there. Oh, this one's new? Hold on. A charge piercer? What is that? A powerful attack that uses, a powerful attack unit that fires armor-piercing rounds when charged. Its power and piercing effects dramatically increase. Oh, sorry. When charged, its power and oh, my goodness, I can't read tonight. A powerful attack unit that fires armor-piercing rounds. When charged, its power and piercing effects dramatically increase. Unaffected by range, it excels at striking from afar. So this is basically a railgun. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, multi-kill. Line them up for a multi-kill. Oh, now. Okay, hold on a second. Charged piercer with... Charged piercer with the multi-hack. So you can hack all of them at once and then pierce through with a railgun attack. That's actually a really good combo. Do I want to take the charged piercer? I kind of do. I actually kind of wish that I could place it in the other slot, but it counts as an attacking item. It is an offensive item, so I don't know if I want to take the charge piercer or if I want to keep the shotgun. This is the thing for me, right? I am one of those people. I love my shotguns in video games, and I like my sniper rifles in video games. I am short range, I'm long range, I do nothing in between. It's shotgun or sniper rifle. And everything else is just kind of there. You should watch me playing Doom. Like, actually, I probably will play Doom at some point in the near future. But like Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, running around with the shotgun, and then the first upgrade I get for the heavy machine gun is the sniper shot. That every single time. I want more explodey off of my shotgun, and then I want the long range on the heavy machine gun. That's it. That's how I do it. That's how I play the game. Can you put it into the down slot? No, I can't. I can only put it in the offensive slot. So every item that you collect has a icon. So this one's an offensive icon. This one is not defensive. This one's support. And this one's a defensive item. And so the red one goes in the red slot. The green ones go in the green slot. The blue ones go in the blue slot. We haven't unlocked anything for the blue slot yet, though. So that's something that's coming up. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the charged piercer. Oh, look, they're giving me a multi-hack as well. I'm gonna take it because I assume that they're doing this intentionally. They want me to use the multi-hack. They want me to use the...
aiming at us.
Oops, that's the wrong button. Oh, that just straight up dissolved. Okay.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Sorry, just trying to remember what the controls are. Can you lock on, please? And then I can lock them in. Oh, whoa, okay. Okay, so you have, right, okay. Oh, whoa, where did you come from? Whoa. Oh my goodness. That does do a fair bit of damage, not gonna lie.
There's something coming out of its face. Those antennas are in the way.
Oh, okay. You have fun with that, alright? Ah! Come on!
Be careful.
Oh, I'm actually out! There we go. All right. Sorry, I have to get used to the controls. The Y button to pick things up is still something that's I'm not quite on board with just yet. Especially after taking like basically a week of not playing. I'll swap that over. Not a huge fan of the stasis net. I mean, the stasis net is fine. It has its uses, obviously. But, I don't know. I think the grenade launcher is definitely better. I just need to remember to actually use it. Hey, Lainey! Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Actually, I changed my mind. You started with Pragmata. That means, you're not welcome. Go away. No, stop. Don't be weird. Goodness sake. Oh, you.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Okay, I do like it. I do like that. I do like that. What's this one? Relay amplifier. Okay, what's that do? Increases hacking range by 30%. Ooh, okay.
That lets me hack from farther away.
That's... Oh my goodness. It's not a double jump, unfortunately. It's just a jump with a glide. Wait. What's this? Oh, can I go that way? I do like that they use the shinies to guide you where you need to go. Oh, yeah, okay, there's definitely some stuff to do down there. I think that, you know... Oh, goodness, okay.
Get ready.
Oh, that's a new one. Ooh. Oh, that's... Oh, beans that up. And I'm out of the, my sniper rifle gun thing. Oh, hang on. Is that another one? Shockwave gun. That'll do. Oh, no! There we go. Okay. I can see some things down the bottom too that I want to collect. But I don't know if I necessarily want to just drop down there. I think there's probably things up here that I need to collect. Oh, I'm full. I'm full of hacking power.
All right, that's 3.
We're already halfway there.
Glass half full, huh?
Okay, so there's an upgrade pack just over there. There's a one of those little world things there. I don't know if I can I just get over there? Can I jump from here and reach that? I feel like I probably could. Nope, not if you don't use the correct button to glide, you can't. Take that. Upgrade components. Always good. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, Y being the do button is,
Did you hear that?
it's kind of weird. Oh, what's that? What's that?
Oh, getting close to snack time.
Do humans really need to eat more than once a day? Your energy efficiency
I do.
doesn't seem good.
Sure, that's fair. But sharing a meal is more than just recharging. I was an orphan, so at dinner with my new family.
Oh, wow, okay.
just having someone that listened was magical. It was all kid stuff, but they were always there. Talking with someone who just accepts you for you is a kind of nourishment, but for your soul.
You can get nutrients from talking?
Something like that.
Man, yeah, she's... Things are starting to make sense when it comes to Hugh as well now. Why he was very quick to pick her up. If he was an orphan as well, like, he...
There's another beacon. I bet Edis is down there too.
I can hear him. Where is he? There he is!
Bingo!
Ta-da! 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 Okay, I think I need to go... Hang on. Going in here was the way I needed to go. I should drop down here instead. Because... there's a box. Oh, it's a cabin coin. That'll be useful.
Shelter.
The concept of a soul would be lost in Diana? I don't know about that. Like... it really does depend on what direction they go with this one. Is like a soul something you're born with? Or is it something develops over time? Is it something that machines can have? It's complicated, isn't it? One of the concepts that I've always thought was rather interesting is this idea that souls are something that you're not necessarily born with, but it's something you develop over time. It's something... it's not a common belief in a lot of religions or spiritual teachings, but it is something that is sometimes present. And yeah, like I said, there's this idea that you don't necessarily... you're not necessarily born with a soul, but as you grow, as you develop, as you become a whole person... you gain a soul. You know, the soul is basically the... oh.
That bomb must have some good stuff.
Whoa.
Nobody get away.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you doing? Oh my goodness, this thing's down here.
Here it comes. Look out.
Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh no, that's a lot of them. Okay. I've been tricked. I've been tricked. I've been tricked with the promise of...
Here it
you like this?
Ah, crap. Stop guarding them!
Look out! Here it comes! Look out!
I keep forgetting I can't just run over things and pick them up. No, I'm sticking with the shockwave gun. I actually need to click on things to open them up. That's still a nuance that I'm not connecting with.
Splitting the hatch. Here it comes! Look out!
Missed. Oh my goodness.
Yes, that's that.
Okay. Well, I'm not doing too well with this. Right. Did it drop? Oh, I think it flew away. I think the one that I was chasing flew away. Oh, that sucks. Oh, we got another upgrade. Long-range targeting. Okay, what's that do? Increase attack power by 10% when the enemy is over 20 meters away. Okay, so the one which I've got right now is...
That'd work with.
Ah, right. It would work with a charge piercer, wouldn't it?
Charge that before firing for best results.
I'll also take this because that's got 2 in it. Also another charge piercer. Okay. I do prefer the shotguns. But the charge piercer is pretty cool. Oh, I'm back here. Oh, and there's my shotgun from earlier. I'll take that one. Thank you. Yep. Thank you. Appreciate. Okay, so that was just a loop, and that's pretty good. I do like that. Is this the way I need to go? Oh wait, no, this is the stop. No, this is the wrong way. I mean, it's the right way, but it's the wrong way, if you know what I mean. This one's the right way. I think. Maybe not. Wait. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. Oh. No, I need to be over that side. Ah, no, okay. Alright, I get it. I just confused this all. This is the right way. So, I think I've got to just basically do the loop again. It's fine. Yep. Oh, that was close. Okay. Can I actually do a running jump? Oh, I can! Oh, that is way easier! Oh, right, okay. Oh, that is... Okay, that's way better, okay. Yeah, I wasn't having much luck with the jumping. It almost feels like it was too short every time, but, Not too short. Like, I was still making it, but I felt like I could definitely jump further. Oh. See, okay. See, in the business, we call this an arena.
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the premises.
Look out for its targeting sensor. Overdrive protocol on standby.
Could you...
Aiming at us. Missile spotted.
Missiles? Oh. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Oh. Oh my goodness.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Why can't I lock onto that one?
Move, you. Right back at ya. Something's aiming at us. There's more. Missile spotted. Phew.
Now it's my turn.
Right back at ya.
Is it actually over? Okay, it is. Okay, cool. Nope, it's not over. What the heck? Oh, no, 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 no. Okay.
Look out for its targeting sensor. There's more. Something's aiming at us.
I know. I've got a stasis net. I don't have any extra guns.
Move, you.
I'm sticking with the riot blaster for now. Ah, shit. Okay.
Overdrive protocol at the ready. Linking the enemy.
Ah, my goodness.
Look out.
Okay. Dan's got the thing. Dan's got a thing. Oh, no, it's back. It's back. Shoot, it's back. Shoot, it's back. Shoot, it's back. Shoot, it's back.
How you like this?
Gosh dang it. What? Oh, it's...
You. Are you okay?
I didn't know that thing had a laser. Okay, I'm still getting used to it. Hey Marley, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? There's too many bots. Maybe you should use a weapon that can blast a bunch of them. I was I was using that. That analysis doesn't help me.
Let's rest of it.
It's getting used to where... Okay, my biggest issue is getting used to where everything is. Like,
There it is.
needing to press Y to pick stuff up is a little bit awkward. My brain isn't programmed to press Y to pick stuff up. So I'm fumbling with my buttons. I'm looking at the controller like I don't know what I need to press. I don't know why I'm having difficulty. And then of course I'm being attacked from all angles. I'm being hit by close range. I'm being shot at long range. Apparently, the enemy can shoot rockets that seems to just go through boxes. But when I reprogram the rockets to send them back, they explode on the boxes. I don't understand that, but all right. Yeah, I just feel like I'm fumbling with the buttons right now. I'm not 100% sure of the controls. It's been a week, essentially, since I last played. So, you know. But there's also going to be the case of the fact that I'm just not kind of used to this particular control scheme. Also, I'm just not used to doing shooters either, to be fair. Not a shooter guy on console. So I'm going to use this one. Increase enemy downtime on the riot blaster. That's going to be useful. Do I get an option? Oh, node slots. Oh, it's hacking nodes. Wait. Mod slots. There we go. 3 mod slots. I can add another mod. Okay, cool. We'll stick with that one. I also have 2 upgrade packs, so we're going to take a look at that one. We played 3 days ago. Yeah, okay. I still played 3 days ago. Do I want to upgrade the HP? Yeah, I still don't have a defense unit. I hope they're going to introduce me to one of those. That would be very, very nice. Thank you. Okay. Increases hacking range by 30%. That's the one I want to equip, like, right now. Close quarters. Maybe I would be better with the long-range targeting, perhaps. Maybe that would be better. So if I can hack at a further range, but then also attack at a further range, that might be more beneficial.
Saw this when it smashed you, but those
Thank you for that, Diana.
were really something. Get too close and you get hit. Try to step back and you got lasers.
I noticed, Diana.
Piece of junk butt.
Okay, actually I want to... Yeah, so I'll grab this thing. Yeah, I want the big... I want the ranged one, I think. I can't... Oh, crap! I didn't think these ones would be back. Oh, that one's broken. No, that's not broken. I thought that was broken. Oh, bloody hell. Ah, for goodness sake, get out my grill.
Now it's my turn.
Look out!
Stop skittering around.
Get ready.
Step up.
All right. Okay. Right. We're going to swap this one out. What's that one? Stasis net? Stasis net. Don't know. I like the explosions. I much prefer the explosions, I think. What's in this one? Do you know what? Can I actually change my control? Controls. Button configuration. Okay. Can I switch? I want to switch scan to Y and pick up to X. Yes, that's better. Okay, that is way better. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I prefer that. Because my jump is there on A, and X is interact, and B... What does B do? What does B do? Oh, B is heal. Oh, yeah, that works. Yeah, that works. I can do that. Right. Okay. I want to get that one. I want the multi-hack. Actually, whoa, I just had a thought. Hang on. No, I don't want multi-hack. I want this one. There's a multi-hack up there, but I want to make sure that I've got access to a decode, because I can use decode on the big guy. Oh, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong place. Hang on. If I use decode on the big guy, it's going to be a lot easier to kill. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm going to have to fight every... Oh, yeah, all the robots respawn. That's right.
Be careful. Yeah.
Damn it! Didn't mean to use that.
We did it. Missile spotted.
It's over.
Oh, yeah. I much prefer that on X. 100%. That's way better on X. Okay. Yeah, that feels way more comfortable.
Intruders detected.
Okay.
Please remove them from the premises.
Dude, look out for its targeting sensor.
Ah, come on. Good grief, that was close.
Missile spotted.
Result.
Right back at ya. Look out.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, okay. I've not done that before.
No problem.
Oh wait, I haven't. Oh my goodness, he's no longer hacked. Okay, hang on. Just want to get some distance on him.
Yeah, let's do this.
Look out.
What was that?
Right back at ya.
Step off.
Oh, there's a shotgun over here as well. Okay. Collect everything. Right, this is where the big thing comes in.
Move you. Look out for targeting sensor.
Oh!
Something's aiming at us.
Oh, there's a big one. There's a little one in the way. Whoa! Oh my goodness, that's the laser beam it's got. Okay, that's my bad. Yeah. I forgot all about that.
Leave it to me.
Wow, amazing.
Look out.
Oh, come on, I dodged that.
Missile spotted.
Is it a missile? Where is it? There it is.
Right back at ya.
Okay. I'm having some difficulty.
For its targeting sensor.
Oh my goodness, that frickin' laser. That laser is a pain in the ass. It just sweeps through the entire arena. Hey Stylish, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? This is such a small little space. Oh my goodness, I have to do everything leading up to that boss fight again. Oh man. That's not really a boss fight. That's not really a boss fight. It's just an arena, but it's like, you've got to do everything leading up to the arena. Like, there's no spot that's closer to it, and every time you go into this area, you have to, well, you don't necessarily have to fight all the enemies, but there are some enemies you definitely have to fight because they always respawn.
That executor bot's really scary when it charges in.
I know.
You could stare it into a wall or something.
Lure it in and then leap out of the way. Sure.
Yeah, I've tried that. It doesn't always work, though. Actually, no, I do want that. Do I want that? Yeah, I do want that. Yeah, I do want that.
Stop skittering around.
Incoming.
I don't know if I can just skip this. Can I? Am I able to just skip out? Oh, I can. Cool. I wasn't sure if that would even work. I actually thought that I would get stopped from using the zipline. Are you serious?
Spotted. Right back at ya. Look out.
There we go. Why is that missing? Why is it... Why is it just going straight through?
Right back at ya. Yay! Overdrive protocol on standby.
That was weird. It was literally going straight through, right? Like, it's not just me. Alright, let's take a little bit of stock. What have we got on us? Hang on, let's status. I've got, oh, that's all full. I've got 3 decodes. I want to keep the decodes for when I do the, I think they call them the executioner or something. So I want to swap it out for this one.
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the premises.
Look out for its targeting sensor. I got it! Missile spotted!
Ash! It sealed itself up again.
Right back at ya.
Back off.
See, it's not hitting. Unless the you know, the aim on that thing is so specific.
Blinking the enemy. Missile spotted.
Missile spotted.
Right back at ya.
Shoot him in his robo groin.
Watch out! There's more.
Oh yeah, that's such a distraction. When, whoa, okay.
Be careful.
When the robots explode behind you, that's actually really distracting.
Right on. Watch him.
Get ready. Overdrive protocol at the ready.
Back off.
Something's aiming at us.
Got him. Yes, 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 yes. Got him. Oh, no. Okay, I didn't get that shot off.
Splitting the hat.
Whoa! Okay. Creepy little bastard.
Be careful. Leave it to me.
That one's locked in.
How you like this?
Nice.
Look out for its
Oh, there.
targeting sensor.
Oh, that one's.
Right on.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
Wow.
I didn't know there was another one there.
You.
Step off.
Missile spotted.
See, it's, that is.
Look out.
This gun does not hit that that bot at all.
Something's aiming at us.
That was a bad shot, but
Right back at ya.
oh, a crit.
Go, Hugh.
Take this.
Move, Hugh.
Right on.
All right. Good grief, that took way too long. Swap that one.
Got it.
Nice.
2 more to go.
We can do this, Hugh.
Took long
Having
enough.
fun?
Yeah.
Do you know what, the piercer? I don't like the piercer. I changed my mind. I don't like the piercer. I like my shotgun. I want my shotgun, damn it. Not a fan of the piercer. I feel like the piercer is way too specific. Like it's too sensitive. Anytime you take a shot with it, you miss at range, or at very least I have been. I was zeroed in on those enemies at a distance, but it was still just missing, and I don't know why. But it's like it's a very, very specific shot. It's very, very... you need to be extremely accurate. It's got a very narrow hurt box on it. Or hitbox on it. And, yeah, I'm sorry. I just can't do that with the controller. It is what it is.
I was hoping we'd find this.
I don't play shooters on controller. This and Resident Evil is like the only times that I do, and Resident Evil's got an auto lock on, so... actually, does this have an auto lock on? I doubt it. Oh, it does have an aim assist. Toggles aim assist to automatically line up with your hacking target. Aim assist will continue to track the target till you manually adjust the camera. Oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. Yeah, see, I don't want aim assist either. I don't want it to track my target. I like the way it works in Resident Evil, where when you pull up your weapon, it points at a target, but then you have to track it yourself. I like that. That's the way I like to do it. What I have difficulty with, I didn't check sensitivity. Let me just show you something, right? So this looks okay, right? That's fine for a camera. But look how long that takes to turn around to look behind you. That is so slow. Like, I'm looking at this door, right? And there's an enemy behind me. Hang on, let me count that. Let me actually count that in seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like 4.5 seconds to turn around. Is there a button for a quick turnaround? There isn't. Let's go up to 75, see what we can do with that one. Hang on a minute. That goes off. I didn't even realize that was on, I gotta be honest. Depth of field can be turned off as well. There we go. Yeah, so it doesn't look like I've got a quick turn button. Hopefully that will be... That's a bit better. Is that... Oh wait, that doesn't change. Hang on, whoa, whoa, whoa. That didn't change. Oh my goodness, there's two different cameras. Alright, no. Oh no, I got it. I didn't even notice that there was an aim camera. It's actually slower. Of course it would be, wouldn't it? Oh, right, there we go. That's what I want. Adjust horizontal slowdown when aiming at a target. Yeah. Okay, that's what I want. I want the camera speed to be high, and then slow down when it's aimed over a target. There we go. Yeah, okay, so that's way better. But then it should slow down immediately as it hovers over a target. Okay, cool. Because I definitely don't want to be using auto-aim. I'm not... You know, I haven't got anything against auto-aim. If other people want to use it, it's just not for me. I don't want to use it personally. Breaking news from Delphi. Delphi Corporation, which has experienced rapid growth through lunar development, today announced a strategic partnership between its CEO, David Aldrin, David Aldrin? Any relation to Buzz? President Svetlana Tereshkova and Dr. Neil Higgins. Okay, call this conspiracy time. David Aldrin, Buzz Aldrin, Svetlana Tereshkova, wasn't there a cosmonaut? Yeah, Svetlana Savitskaya. And Neil Higgins, like Neil Armstrong. Was there an astronaut named Higgins? No. Oh yes, there was. Oh no, his name was Edward Higgins White II. He was an American aeronautical engineer, Air Force officer, and NASA astronaut. The first American to perform a spacewalk. Oh, there we go then. So all these characters are named after actual astronauts. That's really cool. Anyway, yeah, sorry. Delphi Corporation, which has experienced rapid growth through lunar development, today announced a strategic partnership between its CEO, David Aldrin, President Svetlana Tereshkova, and Dr. Neil Higgins, a leading expert in quantum nanotechnology. Industry observers are eagerly awaiting the results of this collaboration, particularly the potential of this miracle material, lunar filament, when combined with Delphi's unparalleled lunar developmental capabilities. Okay. So there was some kind of a corporate...
Neil Higgins. That name rings a bell.
All the names ring bells. Maybe that's why they did it. Ooh. Ooh, I wonder if that's why they did it. So, if you've got a bunch of characters in a video game that are named after other, like, real-life people, that maybe you know what they do, like Neil Armstrong or Buzz Aldrin, you know what they did. They were astronauts. But you see a name like David Aldrin, and you're like, oh, that kind of rings a bell. It puts you into the same mindset as the character. I keep pressing Y because I've changed X and Y around.
So, what's next after work finishes on New York?
Well, I've been thinking maybe something with a bit more history. How about something Japanese? Isn't that where you're from?
What about something in the Kigumi style? Like you'd see with the temples in Nara. They're made entirely from wood, but can supposedly stand over 1,000 years.
Nothing but wood. Just thinking about it. Wow.
You'd need wooden samples at least 100 years old for something that strong.
A worthy challenge. But with the lunar filament, everything is possible. Everything.
Okay, interesting. I don't know how possible it is. We've already been told once that the lunar filament is actually weaker than regular materials. It can mimic the data, but it's not as strong. Actually, I think I should go back to the... Now that I've finished that section, I should definitely go back to the shelter. Do a little bit of upgrading.
Want to check if we can upgrade anything?
That's exactly why I'm here, but I have something to give you.
Getting nutrients from talking? That's so weird.
Wrong type of nutrients, but close enough. Yeah, exactly. Save, heal, let the baby play. Get some cabin coins.
You, I've got a surprise. You're gonna love it.
Okay.
You, thanks for everything. So, do you like it?
It's, that cat again.
It's that cat again.
I drew lots, but this one turned out the best. So, I'm giving it to you.
Oh.
Hey, it's actually pretty good. Shows you're a real cat lover.
What do you do with this? Should I climb up it?
Oh.
Aw, this slide's too small for you. I wanted to slide down together.
Oh, sweetheart. Oh, sorry. Getting in the way. Oh, is she gonna try to run up it? Yes, of course she is. Ah, the girl. Oh, oh no. Oh my goodness. Ah, my broveries.
Fun! The wind feels so nice when I'm sliding. I wish I could go faster. Maybe I could use your thrusters sometime.
Let's not do that. Wait,
not
what's happened to the...
These
What's
things
happened to
aren't
her
toys.
hair?
Jeez, I was only joking.
Her hair's glitched
I know
out.
Not so sure about that after your track record with cats.
She's balding! She's as old as I am!
Oh yeah, that thing.
Oh, that thing? Oh. Oh. A big beach ball.
Ah,
Wait,
the ball's rolling away.
can I kick it? No, I can't. Yeah, there is a basketball net. Where was that? Oh, yeah, it's right there. Duh. Okay. We got another one of these guys. He's got sunglasses on. Of course he does. Let's have a look. Do we have any upgrade points? No, we've only got one. We can't do that. Let's have a look at this one. Oh, we got 1,000 points in here. The charge piercer is fine. It's an okay weapon. It definitely is better at shooting through lots of enemies rather than being a sniper rifle. I really do feel like it kind of sucks as a sniper rifle because at a certain distance it just seems to pass through enemies. I don't know if that's intentional, but I'm gonna activate the charge piercer anyway. I want to take a look at if there's anything else I can upgrade first. Yeah, so I've got that one. I've got fast moves. I've got... Okay. I can improve my repair. That's pretty good. Overdrive. Oh, I can put another node slot in. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. So I can carry two different nodes at the same time. That'd be really good. Okay. Didn't even need points for that one. I'll increase my thruster charges, I think. Basically, that ups me to 3 dodges, so that's good. Hacking gauge. Increase hacking gauge build-up from completed hacks. Increases overdrive protocol's damage. Ooh, okay. It just says performance up. I'm assuming that means just everything is improved. Okay, We'll go with that one. I need to remember to use the overdrive more often, so that might encourage me to remember. Look, the Mega Man stuff. It's me, but it's Mega Man. I knew I wasn't going insane. This is a Mega Man game. Oh, then I died. Thank you. You weren't supposed to see that part. Oh my goodness. She's adorable. Guys, my broveries. My broveries are screaming. What do I do? I only got 3 possible equip mods. I'm gonna switch this one for this one because that one, yeah. I can't hit anything over 20 meters away. Just listen for a saying, overdrive on standby. It's one thing to say that, but it's another thing to actually hear what's happening while you're trying to focus on shooting things. As the Japanese president says, have kids. Yeah, Shinzo Abe. You can kill the man, but you cannot kill the idea. Well, that was easy.
One more to go.
All right. It's all downhill from here.
Thanks.
To your hiney.
My what?
Like something out of an amusement park here.
Where?
I'll tell you later.
We'll talk about amusement parks later. Don't worry about it. I'll build you one, perhaps. I think the other one was ooh. Oh, this is a really bad time to have an eyelash in my eye. Holy shit, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Ah, got an eyelash! I got a lot of them, but this is the one that's causing me pain. Ow. Okay. I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. She's so impressed by a little slide, I think a theme park would overwhelm her. Yeah, I guess, do you know what? I've been saying this for years. There's a bunch of theme parks around where we live. It's a little bit further south than where we live, admittedly. But there are a bunch of theme parks where we live, right? One of them is called Warner Brothers Movie World. Another one is called what is it called? Aussie World. Actually, I think Aussie World's further north. And Aussie World is connected to, like, the Australian wildlife, thing. You know, what's his name? Oh, I can't believe I forgot where his name is. You know, Crocodile Hunter. Not Crocodile Dundee, the other one. Why have I forgot where his name is? Help me, people. Help me.
If we turn this on.
He's basically a patron saint. Steve Irwin, that's it, of course. Oh, there's a robot in there. Need to pay attention to that. Yeah, so it's connected to the wildlife park that Steve Irwin was you know, also attached to. You know, his kids are doing it now as well. It's not connected to Australia Zoo? Oh, I thought they were. Oh, they definitely have some kind of a connection. But basically, the point I was getting at was there's something called the Parks Pass. And it means that you can pay, I think it's like $50 per person. Or something like that. And you can go to the theme parks as many times as you want throughout the year. For years. Literally since before I was... just after I turned 30. So that was a long time ago now. Just after I turned 30, I said, we should get a parks pass and go to all these theme parks again. Because I want to go to them while I can still enjoy it before I don't give a shit anymore, you know? Before I'm too old to care. And we never did. We just never have. And I've been wanting to do this for a while. I want to get a parks pass so we can go and do all of the theme parks. Oh yeah, that's right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, Aussie World is the one where you pay for the actual rides. I think you do though. As a part of the park pass, you get like a quick pass. You can go straight to the front of the queue or something like that. There's something connected to Aussie World and the parks pass. I know that. I think maybe it's just a part of, you know, you get so much credit to be able to use when you go to Aussie World. Not sure exactly of the details. I do know that Aussie World is part of the package though. But yeah, I've just been wanting to go to a theme park because, you know, I used to love roller coasters and theme parks when I was younger. I've just not had an opportunity to go back. And I would really, really like to. And I'd like to make a day of it. I'd like to make an event of it if possible. Like, say to folks, if you're in Australia or if you're local, let's go do Warner Brothers Movie World, you know? Kind of make a day of it. I think that would be kind of fun. But, make a couple of days of it, perhaps. Who knows? But I definitely want to go back. I want to go back before I'm too old. Handling the limb recycler. When disposing of bots in the limb recycler, strictly follow these steps below. Place the target object in the irradiation zone. Those words together, I don't like those words. Irradiation zone. That's not. I don't want to be in the middle of that. Verify that the object is completely inside the irradiation zone. Then activate the recycler. Warning. Standing within the irradiation zone. Correction. 3 words I don't like. Standing irradiation zone. Yeah. Don't like those words together. Will result in fatal lacerations. Oh, right. Okay. There's also an email here. So bored out of my mind. From Heo to Kevin. Sorry, to Heo from Kevin. I can read, I swear. I wanted a job that actually mattered, so I volunteered to help out managing the recycling unit. But even here, the bots do it all, leaving me with nothing to keep my hands or mind busy. Routine tasks, heavy lifting, precision work, everything is handled better than I ever could. All I do is press the disposal button from time to time. Emptiness gnaws at me, a void I cannot escape. Sometimes I wonder, were the bots created not to serve us, but to take away any sense of purpose we might have had? Holy crap, that's so real. That is exactly the issue with AI right now. It's one thing to make AI to solve issues that humans can't solve, but it's another thing entirely to make AI that does things that takes away humanity's purpose. Man. This is what I've been saying, this is what Kiko's been saying, this is what Ritterwolf has been saying for ages. It's like, you make the robots clean the floor, they take out the garbage, they clean the streets, they make sure that everything is nice, clean, and hygienic, right? They do all the menial tasks. You leave the art and the creativity to the humans. And I think there's just so many people that don't get that, you know? They want the robots to do the art for them because it's cheaper, or because they don't want to spend money. It's not even necessarily about price, you know? A lot of people that use AI to generate art, they're like crypto bros. Admittedly, not all crypto bros are rich, but a lot of them are technology bros, you know? And they've got money. They just don't want to pay a human. Give away money for something like art? Why would I ever do something so droll? It's just like... yeah. Wow. One of the other things as well is that I've been saying this for a very long time, is that, sure, you could replace all of the minimum wage jobs, the street sweeping, the McDonald's, you could replace all of that with robots. You could. You absolutely could. But we don't want to do that too quickly. We definitely don't want to be doing that too quickly. Because if you take away the jobs before we solve the housing crisis, then there's going to be a lot of people without jobs. And that's a problem. And it's not just about jobs either, it's about purpose. A lot of people will say, oh, well, you know, working at McDonald's, there isn't much purpose in that. No, but if that's all you've got... if that's all you've got, and if that's what puts food on the table, if that's what keeps a roof over your head, if that's what keeps your kids in school, then that's important. It's necessary. It does give you purpose, not because of what you're doing, but because what you're doing it for. But if you literally cannot get a job, you can't even flip burgers, because the AI has taken all the jobs, then you're taking away the people's ability to fend for themselves. We are hunter-gatherers. A part of our purpose is built into going out and doing the work so that we can fend for ourselves, so we can feel a sense of self-sufficiency. And this is why even the idea of a living wage can be difficult for some people. Because if they feel like they've got money just coming in enough so that they survive, like living by living, what I mean by living wage is I don't mean that jobs need to pay you less than what you need, right? I mean jobs should pay you what you need, yes. What I mean is by a living wage, what I mean is like when the government subsidizes your existence. Now, don't get me wrong. It's necessary in some cases, but I can tell you something from being someone who's been on the dole in the past. And this is one of the reasons why, despite the fact that I have had a lot of difficulty getting a job in the past... I'm going to say the past few... I haven't been looking for a job the past few years, but prior to that, prior to me starting streaming, I had a lot of difficulty finding a job for a multitude of reasons, and I'm not going to get into that right now. But I never joined the dole. Because while I wasn't making money, I felt like I needed to do something to continue surviving. When I was younger, when I was between jobs, I got on the dole, and I had difficulty finding a job. And after a few weeks, I stopped trying. Why would I need to try? Why would I need to try? I'm basically living at home. I'm barely paying any rent. And they're giving me loads of money every week. Why would I need to try? Why do I need to get a job? Government gives me all the money I need. My parents basically didn't charge rent. And you know, they were buying all the food. Why do I need to try? And I think that is a very easy path and mindset to fall into. That why would I try? Why would I need to? And I think that if we get to a state where robots are doing everything for us, it comes to a point that so many people are going to lose their sense of purpose. Because that's what happened to me. It started with, why would I try? I just go down, I just get free money from the government. But I got so bored and so depressed after about, I'm going to say like 7 or 8 weeks. First few weeks it was, oh well, I need this money. After that first few weeks where I was actually putting the effort in, the next few weeks was like, I don't really care. They're not really checking, are they? And they're giving me money for free, so what does it matter? And then after a few weeks, it was, man, I am so fucking bored. I am absolutely bored out of my mind. I've got nothing to do. I've played every video game I've got. I do have a lot of money right now, so maybe I can buy some more video games. And, you know, there's a certain element of that, but, the fact that I had so much time on my hands, I didn't want to play video games. You play video games. Playing video games is a great way to pass the time in between the things that you need to do. But if you got nothing you need to do, well, the boredom just seeps in everywhere. Even while playing. And it's crazy how quickly that takes hold. And that holds on tight. Makes you feel like you're worthless, like you're nothing. Not for everyone. Some people, you know, there are some people out there that definitely game the system. And they don't care. They're just getting they're maximizing their government incomes. And, you know, that's how they live their lives. And they're okay with that. So some people like to, have got no problem being, as the Aussies would call it, a dole bludger. A scammer. Some people are okay with that. Me, I lost my sense of who I was very, very quickly. Yeah, the purpose is why I'm learning to bake and cook. Exactly, there we go. That's a great example. Yeah, learning to be self-sufficient. That hunter-gatherer instinct. You need to know that the stuff that you are making is, you know, you've done it. That's you. You've had a hand in hunting your biscuits. You know, that's fine. That's good. That's going shopping is good. You had a hand in hunting down those bargains, you know? You were the one that put that together and you created the food that you wanted to make. You made it what it is. You took the ingredients and you created something out of it. That's tickling that hunter-gatherer aspect. It's tickling the creative aspect. It's little parts of your brain that go, ooh, I did a thing. That's great. That is a great... cooking is great. It's a great pastime. Not just a pastime. It's a great hobby, absolutely. It's also great for tickling those parts of the brain that make you feel like you've actually done something. It was meaningful. It tasted good. It looked good. It was creative. It was everything. Hunting those biscuits is sending me. I like grilling. I have not had... do you know what? When we moved into this house, there's a big piece of concrete out the back, right? In the backyard. There's a big piece of concrete on the floor. And I said to myself, I could use that to build a grill. I didn't. I haven't. I really should. I can build... I know how to build a grill. I can do that. And I do love grilling things. I would love to do an outdoors grill, like a proper brick grill. Put some charcoal in it, or you know, and actually do some proper cooking outside. Stick some big chunks of meat on it and grill it up. That's me. I'm very caveman in that regards, right? In every other regard, I do not look like a caveman, except for my... well, I was going to say 5 o'clock shadow, but it's more like a 5-day shadow. But, yeah. There's my caveman brain going. I want to get some big chunks of meat and stick it on the grill. That's what I want to do. Alrighty. Let's continue this.
So use this.
Do you want to nuke that guy as well, please? Is he broken? He is. Oh. Well, okay then. I'm assuming I'm gonna need some sort of portable version of this dismantler, because there's loads of pieces of glitched out rubble that I could probably remove. I just need to get a, like I said, a portable version of this. Is that one friend? I don't know about friendly. Oh. Oh. I'm not going to say friendly. I can push him around, look. I don't know if I was supposed to be able to do this, but, wait a minute. What can I do? What can I do with this guy? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I want to do stuff with him. Hang on a minute. I wonder if he was supposed to have exploded earlier. I don't know. Pushing him is difficult. He's got a circular hitbox. Oh no, he's in the corner. Okay, he's in the corner now. All right, just stay there. Don't get in my way. Okay, where are you? Oh, is this going to be a defensive item? A decoy generator. A defense unit that creates a lifelike hologram decoy that will draw enemy attention for a short time when deployed. The decoy itself does not deal damage. Okay, that's fine. Ah, okay. Okay.
Use that to fool bots 100% of the time. Maybe.
Maybe. Full bots 100% of the time. Maybe. 50% of the time, it works every time. Hang on, man. That looks like a... wait, whoa, no. That looks like an irradiation zone. I'm not walking through that. I'm not walking through that. What kind of crazy person do you think I am? Switch to defense unit. Okay, yeah, thank you. Okay, okay. Oh, it's alright. Well, that did a lot of damage. Oh, not to that one, though.
Be careful.
I'll do.
Jump, you.
Oh, where did you come from?
Wow, amazing.
Blinking the enemy.
Ah! Oh, wait, that is way too sensitive now.
Get ready.
Oh! Okay, maybe my aiming is a little bit too sensitive now. Let's try that. Okay. I want to keep my shotgun, thank you. What's that? Riot blaster. Take it. Yeah, riot blaster. Oh, that's the grenade launcher. I'll take that one. How do I get in there? I feel like I want to get in there. Is there anything in there worth picking up? There's a red box in there. I don't think I can use the red boxes though. Yeah, maybe I can't go in there. Maybe I don't need to go in there. I will say I like cooking, but frying things scares me. I like frying things. Basically every meal I make is fried. I gotta be honest. Yeah, why are they giving me all of the stuff that I need to fight a lot of enemies? Oh.
All gone. We can use that back at the shelter.
Perfect imitations. They finally granted me level 5 access. At last, I can dig into the read Earth memory data that's still in development. Technically, I'm not supposed to peek without an approved research request, but I just couldn't wait. I printed out as much as I could. If my boss ever finds out, I will never hear the end of it. So I've tucked the evidence behind my usual wall. And if they do catch me, well, I'll own up and apologize. Curiosity has its price. It turns out REMs don't simply mimic materials, they're perfect imitations. Oh. Okay, I thought they were more fragile. Maybe not the REMs. The accuracy of paintings and art pieces I printed is incredible. You can't even tell them apart at a glance. They really are amazing little things. Still, even though scanning technology has improved, you still need supplementary data to precisely replicate the internal structures. The question is, how is Delphi acquiring this information? Well, I'm sure I'll find out soon enough. Oh, okay. So, using the REMs and using the limb printers, they're able to replicate things, and on the outside they would look right. Okay, no, that's what they're saying. It's not, it doesn't just look like the original, it becomes the original. And they're either using some kind of scanning techno. Whoa, hold on a second. Could you do that to duplicate a human? If they've got some sort of deep scanning technology, could you literally duplicate a human? I wonder if the deep scan technology would be so dangerous, like maybe potentially radioactive, maybe perhaps high intensity magnetic imaging, like an MRI or something, but even more so, that maybe it would be too dangerous to scan a human. But if you got a corpse, how good is the scanning technology? Can it scan down as far as DNA? Or perhaps it doesn't need to scan down as far as DNA. If we already have that data, could we implement the data and scan, scan the outside of a person and use the information we have on DNA and cellular biology to be able to build a human from scratch? This is getting into scary technology territory. Oh, wait, Kiko, you just mentioned Diana. What if Diana is that? What if Diana is a partially human scanned and printed model? She's a human, but she's got robot parts on the inside. They couldn't duplicate everything. They were able to make her look human, but they had to supplement the internals with robotic parts. Oh my goodness. I hate everything about this. I hate this company so much. I really do. It makes me angry. It makes me so angry. If we start finding family photos in hidden offices and Diana's face is there, we'll know. What if... Ooh, hold on. What if they're setting something up here with Sharon? What if Sharon is Diana? Because we haven't seen anything about Sharon yet. All we've got is this one. All these little hologram technologies, and she's talking about it. She's the one talking about how Delphi is acquiring the internal information. Oh my goodness, I hate this company so much. Why would you, first of all, why would you, Perfect Imitations it's called, like, Perfect Imitations. Think if someone lost a child, maybe they lost a child and they tried to print a new one out of grief? Oh, hello. Oh, that's a trap. I'm sorry, that's a trap. That's a trap. That's a trap. Come on now. Really? That's a trap. I'm gonna fall for it, but it's a trap.
Road?
Oh, a century-old TV designed for transmitting sounds and images. Also serves as a stylish decor piece. This can be given to Diana in the shelter. Wow, okay.
The only way out is down.
I haven't heard any ta-das for a while, so I'm a little bit concerned that I've missed some.
I had a feeling this would happen.
Me too.
Yeah, I saw that coming a mile away. I pressed the dodge button, thank you very much. Whoa! Oh, right. Ah, it's still... I didn't realize there was still another one there. I couldn't dodge. It was a wall in my way.
It's over.
I got dodge blocked by the wall, by this thing in the middle. I don't know what the thing in the middle is, but I got dodge blocked by it. Can I... Oh, okay, I can just go straight backwards. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I can't... Okay, I can just jump backwards. Alright, alright. I could have used a decoy as well. That would have been a good idea. Now that I've got that option. Right, okay. Oh, I can't go that way. There's glass in the way. Where am I exactly? This looks like some kind of print blender. Like maybe you check broken prints in here or something. Oh! Where are you, Mr. Tada? Hang on. Wait, hang on, wait. I thought I was following secrets. This isn't secrets. This is where I'm supposed to go. Don't trick me like that. I want to find secrets first. Oh, heck. Oh, wait. Maybe it's not the way I was supposed to go. Ooh. Now, hold on. I can go up across the top instead. He was a very posh Tada, wasn't he? What we got here? Happy birthday, Thomas. Oh, look, the cat. To Thomas from Cradle Mail Forwarding Service. Happy second birthday on the moon, my love. Did you make another one of those fake cakes with the food replicator like last year? I can't wait until next year when we can finally celebrate your birthday together. Only about 6 more months until you're back. There's no date on this, so I can't actually tell you if this is before or after everything went wrong up here. Only 6 more months until you're able... we're back in each other's arms. I'm so proud of you, honey. I love you. P.S. Coco says she can't wait to see you. Meow. Your beautiful wife, Kristen. Bit conceited, don't you think? That's a little bit conceited. Beautiful. Your wife? Yes. Sincerely? Sincerely is a perfectly cromulent way to end a letter, but your beautiful wife, Kristen? It's a bit much, don't you think? Pet bot lottery application. After a long suspension, we're reopening the lottery application for pet-type animal bots. This is gonna be awful. This is so bad. This is... I can already see how this is gonna get turned into a weapon. This round features 3 adorable models, cats, canaries, and rats. And for this round only, you can customize iris and fur colors. Perfect for recreating your favorite Earth pet. Apply now to claim yours. They're basically offering a palico. Customizing eye and fur colors. That's like early palico customization. Because there's only 2 things you can customize. The fur, which is like the pattern and the coloring. And the eyes. Okay. They're offering palico services. Good. Okay. Got it. Please note, size, coat density, and other details cannot be specified. All units must be returned to the cradle before Earth departure. Thank you for your understanding. Okay. So no sneaking robot pets down to Earth.
Why do humans celebrate getting older?
Life's worth celebrating. Every new year is another gift. But when you've almost had 40 of them like I have, they can blur together a bit.
Yes, they can. It's not about celebrating getting older, it's celebrating surviving this shithole. That's the short version. It's not about, hey, look, I'm older. It used to be. When you were a kid, it used to be about, hey, look, I'm older now. Look at me. I'm a big boy. Or a big girl. Doesn't, you know, depends. But after a certain point, it's like, oh my goodness, I survived this. How have I made it this far already? Like, oh, there is a secret up here too. Hang on. What's in you? Oh, it's a coin.
I wonder what we can get for that at the shelter.
I think we got enough coins now to finish off the first bingo.
Got it.
Let's go with that shockwave, and we drop down.
Be careful.
Can you please fire? Why won't you fire?
Thanks.
Oh.
Right on.
There's a delay, I think. When you... That weapon seems to have a delay between shots. Something which I haven't really noticed until needing to shoot multiple times. But it does appear to have a delay. Ooh, double down? Hells yeah. Double down. I feel like pirate software already. That's a really, really cool trap. Mm-hmm. Or I should say, that was a really cool trap. Cool. So one of the things which I wish... Okay, there is one thing that I wish was a little bit different in this game, and I'm going to explain it now. So these environmental hazards and environmental traps, the fact that they're single use is a little bit... I can understand why, you know, if you overused it, it would be... like in that room where I basically nuked all of the robots except for 2, right? I can understand why you wouldn't want that to happen multiple times, but I feel like in some of these rooms, the ability to turn off a trap like this... Alright, see, I turned this off now, the lasers are gone, but why can't I turn it back on? Like, if there was a robot following me, maybe turn it off, run up here, and then turn it back on. You know? I feel like there's a lot of opportunities for some pretty cool environmental gameplay, which this game doesn't have. It's not a complaint as such. I'm not saying that this is bad or it's wrong or it's terrible game design. What I'm saying is, it's like, I feel like I should have the ability, if I've got the ability to turn it off, I should have the ability to turn it back on as well. And having more options like that would make gameplay more fun, because then you can manipulate the surroundings to your advantage, you know? It's saying there's missed opportunities. Yeah, absolutely. I don't want that. To Kevin from Nigel. The management system just threw up a warning. Your limb recycler usage is off the charts. Think about it. 1 tiny scrap or 3 giant chunks. Power cost is the same. Is using it... Oh, I see. So basically someone was just chucking every piece of scrap into the recycler and it... Right, okay, I see. Is using it on high-cost items, whenever possible, really that hard for you to grasp? Keep your head in the game, Kevin, or the AI might decide you're the next thing to recycle. Oh, that is, I think maybe they did. We got it. We got the answer, folks. We've got it. We know why now. We know what happened. It was all Kevin's fault. For goodness sake, Kevin. How could you? How could you do this to us? Good grief.
Hey, let me see.
What is that? Oh, watch. This is cute.
Diana, don't. Okay.
I think I see how it works. I should be able to break this down.
She just tossed it over her shoulder.
I'm gonna try something.
She understands the composition. She can remove it. She learned how to do it.
Yes.
It's...
How was that? I want to do my part. I know I can help.
Wait, is he afraid of her? What's happening? What is happening? Did he just become afraid of her?
I'm counting on you, kiddo.
Roger that.
What was that? Human. Hugh, my brother. Let's not get weird about this. Can we? I'm concerned about that. I didn't like that. Didn't like that one bit.
Someone.
Oh.
Quick, look at the monitor.
Whoa, look at the size of that boat.
I thought she said someone. It's someone.
Why? Where is Edith? Why isn't it doing anything?
Edith is the one that ordered the attack.
No, that can't be.
Oh, and then they smashed this in.
Get in.
It's almost there. Quick, we gotta get out of here.
What happened to these people? You know anything?
I haven't seen anyone besides you since leaving the vault.
Can't believe we haven't found any survivors. Not a good sign.
Did they all get recycled? Is this Kevin's doing? That is Arby.
This spot's all clean.
Fast work. I appreciate it.
Hold on a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, hang on a minute. Whoa. I nearly rung a bell. I wouldn't be able to unring. There is so much for me to explore now because I can I can destroy this, this crap. Hang on. Alright, where does that lead? Okay, hang on. Where does this lead? Oh, wow, where does that lead? Oh, so this takes me straight outside. It's like a shortcut. It's allowed me to create a shortcut here. Maybe more cabins to find? Oh, yeah, true. Wait, there's a little door. Hang on. Can I go through there? Diana, dissolve the door. No. Okay, it doesn't work. Unfortunately. Can't dissolve the door. It's a shame. Ooh, another upgrade cube. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Can I go through here? Oi. Oi. No? First time I've encountered a door that looks like this that's actually locked. Can I zoom in? How do I zoom in? No, it doesn't look like I can. Oh, I've got all of the safe boxes and REMs. Okay. So that gives me a lot of opportunity now to go back and explore a lot of places. And like I said, I think what I want to do is I want to do a bit of exploration in between streams. So even though, you know, I'm going to be doing the main story here, between now and next... Oh, look, he's just standing there menacingly. Between now and next week, I'm probably going to do a little bit of exploration in a bunch of the areas that we've already explored. That we've already gone through. We've had all the story stuff. At this point in time, I do not believe there's any additional story. But if I kind of stumble upon a side story, I just won't save and then I'll do it in the next stream or something. But I don't think there's any sort of side story in the areas we've already been through. Do you know what I really like? These. You see these? This monitor's got these two mini monitors sticking out the side. I wish I had those. I wish I had those. I'd put chat in one of them. Now, hold on a sec. I just had a thought. Hang on. That looks like an irradiation zone. I don't think I want to go in there. This seems like a really bad idea. Oh, it looks like they're stuck behind the glass. Oh, no they're not. No they're not. This is the one I was aiming at. Okay. Okay. Okay, that was coming up second. That's all right. This is the one I want to actually, Oh, hello. Did it actually hit me?
Stop skittering around. Yes, sir.
Here it comes! Look out!
Get off.
Jump, you!
Ah, I can't do that. I'll do.
It's my turn.
Be careful!
Right on.
Got it. All right. Oh no! Come here, come here. Oh, he's gonna do his laser. Come here. Come here, you horrible thing. Oh shit, here he goes again. I can't pick it up. Why can't I pick it up? Why can't I pick that up? There we go. Come here. Oh! Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
Overdrive protocol! We did it!
Okay. Oh, oh, wait, there was a shotgun in here too. Ah, I didn't see the shotgun. What's that? Decoy generator? Oh, I could have dropped a decoy over there and then, oh, right, okay, never mind. I decided to do the difficult way and try to dodge around him. All right, let's see where we're going from here. Yeah, I saw the, I heard the overdrive ready, I just didn't want to use it.
We did it!
You're doing great, Diana.
Oh, you're doing great, Hugh.
I'm hearing noises, and I don't know if they're good noises. I don't think they're good noises. Oh, they don't sound like good noises. They sound like robots or technology moving around, and I'm none too pleased about it. To say the least, I'm none too pleased about it. It keeps making me look over my shoulder.
Are you gonna upgrade your gear?
Oh, first of all, we got some to give you.
You said later, right? Is now a good time?
Always. An old CRT TV. I say old, but I've got two of them in my room right now. They're not that old. Not as old as me. Oh! Oh, it built the entire room.
We've collected the entire series. You must spend every day on Earth and fun places like this.
Wow. Gemini girls. Okay.
It's hard to stop watching when there's always something on.
That is exactly the problem. Man, there's so much here now. Oh, look at that. That drawing of Hugh. Oh. Oh, it's a little Mini Cooper.
I want more REMs, Hugh.
Hang on a second. Oh wow, she really wants a lot. Hang on. Let me try that again
There it
because.
is.
Oh, what's she doing?
I think I put the ball away, but somehow it rolls off. So I pick it up to put it back, but end up playing with it again.
That's just what it wants.
That is what it wants.
Sometimes toys and books just pull your strings like that.
Pull my strings? How?
Beats me. Maybe they don't like being left alone.
He's not wrong though. Actually, there's a it's a big part of the, you know, I've talked about this in other streams as well, but the Japanese concept of an object's kami, you know, sometimes an object is designed with a particular goal in mind, with something that it's supposed to be, and if it doesn't get used, the kami isn't satisfied. Hang on, she still has a little. Hi.
Cat!
Oh.
You okay? Not hurt, are you?
No.
Nice pass.
I'm good.
kiddo.
I'm good.
Hugh, you said later, right? Is now a good time?
What? Wait, for what?
So, what's an amusement
Oh.
Oh, right. I said I'd tell you about them. They have this thing with a cart and you ride up real high, then come crashing back down. And this other thing, you ride up in the air and they spin you around in circles and
That doesn't sound fun.
It sounds like a lot of fun.
Kids usually go wild for them.
Kids sound kind of weird.
You're a kid, weirdo. Another exclamation. Okay.
Hey, Hugh, let's play.
You ever play any of those games that kids are into? Like hide and seek?
What's that?
You hide, someone finds you, rinse and repeat. I was a master at it. Not a single person could find me.
Hugh, I want to play.
All right, let's give it a shot.
Oh yeah. Okay. How?
I'll hide first. Come and find me. Come find me, Hugh.
Oh, I've got a minute to find her. Oh, okay.
I kind of want you to find me, but
There she is.
I kind of don't.
I found it.
Wow, Hugh, you're so good at this. Aw, I was sure you wouldn't find me there.
I just got an achievement that says, achievement 10, peekaboo, play hide and seek. Oh.
Wow, look over here.
What? What is it?
Let me show you how this works.
Okay. All right. She wants to show me how it works. Oh my goodness. I have to talk to the cabin guy. Oh, he's doing his Mega Man thing again at me. Gotta do the stamp club. Sorry, I gotta do adult things. Deal 10% more weapon or hacking damage. Am I crying? My face is soaked. Okay then. I said this game was gonna affect me hugely. I won't tell Max. I don't mind. I don't care. This is on the internet for the world to see. If anyone ever, you know, eventually finds my tiny channel. Deal 10% more weapon or hacking damage against downed or immobilized enemies. That's actually really good. It gives you bonus damage against enemies that you use the grenade launcher or the net launcher on. So that's a really good one.
Honored to provide one of our greatest goods.
That is actually a really good one, honestly. Self-defense response mod will be uploaded to the tram terminal menu. Reduces damage received by 20% when your HP is below 50%. That's pretty good too. I might have to get that one.
Triple bingo!
Yay!
Congratulations!
And what does that give me? That gives me a new hacking panel. So what does this one do? A hacking node that disrupts enemy actuators, temporarily stopping their movement. Repeated use on the same enemy reduces its effectiveness. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type extends duration. Okay. A hacking node that disrupts enemy actuators. Oh yeah, I just read that. So it basically paralyzes them. So that'll go well with the mod I just collected as well. That would count as an immobilization. Very cool. I've got a new Hue outfit. What's this one? Let's do this one first. We all know what the outfit's gonna be. Let's have a look at this one. Watcher bot data will be uploaded to the bot database. Watcher bots? Which ones are the watchers?
Impeccable choice.
There you go. Hugh's exo layer outfit will be added to outfit storage. Change outfits in the outfit storage shelter.
Board complete.
Yay! Diana's lunar aqua outfit will be added to outfit storage. Change outfits. Yeah. Okay. Do I get a new one? I've done all of these now. Do I get a new one? Can I get a new board?
Satisfaction level maximum. Glad we could be of assistance.
Can I have a new board? I finished it now. Can I have another one?
We wish
Guess
you
not.
a happy shelter life.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what a watcher bot is. Let's have a look. Watcher. Oh, it's the little flying dudes. Oh, okay. Man, I tell you what, the design on these are impeccable. Crusher's a bit weird. He's a bit of a big boy, isn't he? I don't know how useful this bot would actually be, because they don't really have any arms. You could probably attach something to that ass clamp. What did she shout at me? Delphi Security Division W3AB aerial bot. Mainly hovers for long periods to conduct reconnaissance and surveillance. Can be equipped with a compact railgun. Oh, that's what they're shooting me with. Okay. that has minimal impact on attitude control, making it a versatile bot with combat capabilities. It's usually stored in dedicated boxes where it undergoes charging, maintenance, system updates, and data sharing. Floating around like that looks so fun. I wish I could do it too. Yeah, they were called useful for dragging heavy things, but they don't really have a way to manipulate things. Right, let's have a look. We got 4 points. What should we do? I think I want to go with upgrading my gun. I'll have to come up with another one of those boxes to be able to finish upgrading everything else. All right, let's have a look what we got in the other upgrade screen. Oh yeah, defensive units. Yep, okay. Do we want to do... Yeah, we do. We want to at least unlock it. Even if we don't upgrade it much, we want it unlocked. I guess the walkers or even humans could hook things to the crusher. I guess. Yeah, no, I can see where they're coming from with it, but I'm just thinking to myself, it would be a little bit more convenient if it had its own arms to be able to do that. Ooh, options. Lots of options. Let's do the hacking gauge upgrade. Do I want 4 thruster charges? I kind of do. I want the repair. I want to improve the repair gun. Yeah, that's gonna that ate up all of my points. Let's see now. I could max out the rate of fire. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. The reload time on that one is a little bit it's a tad long. I don't know if it'll necessarily be like shoot pump shoot pump shoot pump, but at very least it's gonna be a little bit quicker. I found myself in that corner really badly, needing another shot. He's doing it again. I died immediately. You suck at this game. Alright. Oh, is she looking at the toys?
You. Do you have any children?
No. No kids for me. I'm not married either.
Yeah, I thought that was the case.
What are you trying to say? I'm pretty
That you're a
content with my
loner.
life, if that's what you're asking.
Didn't you say before that you don't like kids? Did I say something bad?
No, you're fine. As you get older, sometimes stuff just gets to you. Let's just drop it, yeah?
I regret pressing the talk button now. Alright, back to the action stuff. Back to action stuff. Too much emotional, too much thinking. Let's shoot things, explode, boom. Cool. What was the one which I liked? That one's a good one. I like the close quarters one, but I like that one. That one's pretty good. 10% more weapon damage or hacking damage against downed or immobilized enemies. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go that one there. And replace that one. Because, okay, so my thinking is the hardened suit increases your maximum HP by 10%. I currently have 1,200 HP, which means 20% of that would be 24 HP. 24 HP? No. Sorry. 2.4. 2.4? No, 24. Yeah, I was right the first time. 24 HP. No. No, I can't math. Sorry, this is 10%. That one's 20%. This one's 10%. So it's 12, right? 12 HP. Whoa, 12 HP? Oh my goodness. No, that sucks. Right? Okay, my brain is screaming, you suck. You suck. You suck. 12, 20, 10% of 1,200. Oh, it's 120, isn't it? Of course it is. Just take one of the zeros off. Yeah. Okay. It's 120. Right, anyway. That's 120. Anyway, so that gives me 120 more HP. Wonderful. That's great. 120 more HP. That's really fun. Every time one of those things actually gets their hands on me and they hit me, they take off like half of my HP. So 120 HP is nothing, right? 120 HP barely registers when they're doing like 500 HP damage per hit, okay? However, this one reduces damage by 20% when HP is below 50. I will have more effective HP with this than with that, because that's 10%. And this is reduction of damage by 20%. So there you go. I think that math checks out, but don't trust me, my brain's not working. Apparently. Apparently I can't do 10% of 1,200. So don't trust me for anything else at this point in time. Oh, the bad guys are back. Of course they are. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? Right, let's go. Right then, can I go do that? They don't care! They do not care! What? I feel royally disappointed by that. Hi. Thank you. So, basically, they have to be actively seeking you before you can, make them do things that you want them to do. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. Ah, damn. Land on the last one. Are you serious? Is there anything else up here? Is it just the... Okay, it's just the box. Okay, I got the box. I got the box already. Alright. Oh, I gotta do this sequence again. Oh, come on. Do I have to? Really? Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, alright. It's fine. I can do this one. Should I just... Let me get that one instead. I don't have the multi hack. That sucks. Yeah, I don't have the multi hack, so I'm not gonna be able to hit like a stack of those all at once. Do I have the means of getting a multi hack? I don't think I saw one anywhere nearby, so I'm gonna assume no. Maybe one of these will drop one, but I'm gonna stick with my shotgun for now. Oh wait, I know where I can do to multi-hack them. Come on, all of you out here, let's go.
Careful. Overdrive protocol initiated.
Oh. Well. That certainly worked. Oh my goodness, could you stop?
Shooting to me. Take that.
Jump you.
Oh no! Ah, damn it! That was it. Go on, open up. All right. Swap that one. Stasis net. Riot Blaster. Yeah, swap that one out instead. Cool. And there's a shotgun in here. Shotgun! Shotgun! Shotgun, damn it! There's another Riot Blaster. Okay. Wait, hang on. I didn't have to come this way. Oh! Wait, I'm a dummy. I didn't have to come this way. I could have gone straight to the street. Yeah, this just loops me back around. I gotta go this way. Yeah, it's those big things again, though. Yeah, right, one right there, look. What? Oi, disengaged! How dare you, sir? I was trying to kill you. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's another one. Oh, it didn't... I was wondering about that before. It doesn't really, Hey, where you going?
Guess that's that.
Don't run away from me. Don't run away from me. Look at that one. He's gone over, all the way over into the corner. Hi. There we go. Oh, he's doing his horrible charging thing. Oh my goodness.
How you like this?
It's over.
All right. They're a good source of the lunar filament, so, you know, it was worth attacking them.
One. Always getting up to no good. Kept chasing anything that caught my eye, and I lost half the time.
What did you chase?
One time, I went after a squirrel and totally face planted.
Uh-oh.
See? You ran after animals too, just like me.
Yeah, well, that's how I know it's dangerous.
Much better. Wonder what we can get for that at the shelter.
Yeah, me too. I don't have access to another board yet. Oh, hang on. We haven't been told to go this way. Ooh, secrets. I like secrets. Ooh.
Maybe we can upgrade our stuff.
Lots of lunar filament. Anything? Oh, that was just you. Okay.
The gate's gone.
Whoa.
Let's get to that tower. Earth needs to know what's going on here. About my team.
That's what the comms tower's for.
I hope it's that simple.
That looks glitched out as all hell, though. That does not look right. That looks busted. That is so busted. Oh, it leads us back here. Was there anything in here that we could?
Skittery son of a...
Yeah. Skittery son of a. I understand. Is this stuff?
Look out for its targeting.
Do you know what? I'll just explore later, right? I'll come back. I'll come back later. And do my explorations then, all right? Now, for now, we do story, okay? Jalapeno. Jalapeno. I do like jalapenos. Jalapenos are great. Famous barbecue sauce. Spicy barbecue burger. $5.99? $5.99? Are you kidding me? Is this the future where they reversed inflation somehow? Is this the future where deflation exists? That's nuts. That's nuts, that is. Oh, well, that's fancy. Who are you? Who are you, and why should I care? That's how you can tell it's fiction. Yeah, right. Ah, you again.
This is 𝗍.
We know.
Enacting attack protocol. Permission to commit acts of controlled violence, granted, eliminate this excess life form for the preservation of our pristine home.
You? We're not alone.
No.
Over there!
Not again.
Wait, what? Oh, that's worse. That is worse. That is way worse. Okay.
No way. This day just keeps on getting worse.
Oh my goodness, that's that. Nope, he's just coming closer and closer. Oh my goodness, he just he takes up the entire space. And he goes up in the air and comes back down and crushes everything beneath him. What's that one? Riot Blaster? Thank you. Shotgun, please. Or, you know, railgun thing. That'll do too. I'll that. Yeah, fine. Oh, no, 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 don't you dare, don't you dare. No, 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 no. Wait, what? Why did it disengage? Gotcha. Ah, oh yeah, I can't charge that. Okay. Oh, no, 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 don't you do that. Don't do that. Don't. I know, I'm trying to shoot them. I know. Holy shit. He can just reach everywhere. Ah, come on. He moves too quickly. There we go. Running, 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 running. Ah, can I pick it up, please? Thank you. Reloading, 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 reloading. I'm looking for some red weapons. That's a red weapon right there. Shotgun? Shotgun will do. Oh my goodness, he still hit me anyway. Okay.
It's my turn.
It's doing what in the ground? Oh, 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 oh. I got it, 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 got it. Mine's full. Need to refill my red. That's fine, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Look at that! Come on! One down. Laser beams again. Alright, 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 alright. Every time I go to pull the trigger, it moves. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Next one. Move. Oh. Okay, okay, that's fine, that's fine. Yep, 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 yep. I see it's using the printer for. I understand. Come on! That's a miss. That's a miss. Oh, come on! Got it! Got that one, got that one, got that one. One left. Can I actually hit it with the riot blaster? I guess not. Oh, I can! Oh, wait! I guess that does kind of interrupt you a little bit. Damn! Alright. There we go. It is! Nice! Okay. There we go.
Now it's my turn.
Come on, charge! Quicker! Oh no, okay, that was a waste. That was a waste of the last shot. Oh, good lord, no.
Whoa! Hey, those buildings out of nothing.
I think it's using the NPA's replicator.
This is some BS.
I know!
I can't hack to this.
Ah, damn it, all the... Oh my goodness, look how many bloody protection shields it's got now.
Still sensing antenna somewhere.
Yeah, I can see them. There's like 6 of them. Oh, there's a red guy. Oh, 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 whoa, 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 whoa.
What do you mean higher ground?
Up there, on those buildings.
Right, right, right. I see. I'm out of range though, so I should be. Right. Okay. 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 It's fine. It's fine. Nope. That didn't work. That did not work. Shit. Oh, he's just gonna stand on top of me like that? Really? Okay. Running, 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 running. I'm out of healing. I am out of healing. I am out of healing. You. I'll take that. Okay. I know you can, Diane. Oh, shit. There he goes. Running. Run. Is there any healing items around you? No, I guess not. Okay. I'm not trying to hack him right now, Diana. I'm trying to see if I can break the antennas with the grenade launcher. Yes, I can. Oh, that makes things easier. Uh-oh. Also kind of hard at the same time. Oh, what? Okay. I've got very little HP left.
Get away from it. You still sense an antenna.
Oh, no. Okay, got it. Nope, yeah, that was gone. That building's gone. Damn, that's actually a tough one. Oh my goodness. I was running around with less than 200 HP for that whole last section. So, yeah. I didn't do well enough at the beginning is the problem. I didn't have enough heals towards the end. I was still getting used to what I was trying to do. But I've got 1,000 lunar filament. Got 1,000 lunar filament points, so I can upgrade some stuff at very least. I'll also make sure to... No, I don't really need multi-hack, do I? No. I do want to use this. The stun is really useful. I think I want to upgrade the hack. Maybe the riot blaster, now that I think about it. Yeah, damage and ammo capacity, that's what I need. I've already maxed this out, so... I could try doing some extra damage with the piercer, because it does drop piercers on the floor, so maybe that'll be worth it. Some of those attacks, though, they basically just take over the entire area. Oh, no. Now that I know that they're coming at very least, it's not going to be that big of a deal, but when you're first dealing with it, you see the enemy jumping up in the air, and then they basically just take over the entire screen. It's like, oh, okay, didn't know that would happen. Alright, so we can also change our suits. I want to feel more like a badass. So this is the exo layer. Doesn't actually add any additional protection or anything, but there it is. There's the exo layer. Maybe now I can feel like I'm more protected than I actually am. She either has the cradle jacket, Diana has the cradle jacket, or the lunar aqua jacket. That looks really cool. That's a nice color. She's also got that headset, which is pretty sick. I don't like this one. I gotta be honest. I think I got these as like pre-order bonuses, but I don't like that. I don't mind Hugh's Neo Bushido outlook. He looks like a Decepticon, but I don't know. It's not for me. We're gonna stick with the exo layer, and maybe we'll go with the lunar jacket. The lunar aqua jacket, sorry. At least now she's got something that approximates shoes. She's a little bit more battle ready. Look, she's got the knee pads and everything. So we'll go with that one.
I don't know why, but wearing new clothes is super fun.
Oh dear. You! I have coins! No.
Please come and see us again.
I would love to, but I don't have any extra bingo boards. Come on. Come on, sir. What do you think this is? Alright, let's have a look now. So, I want to start off with the charge piercer. I definitely want the rocket, the grenade launcher. 5 shots from the grenade launcher, hell yeah. Decoy generator does nothing on the boss. I want some stagger. Yeah, I want some stagger. Definitely decode. Decode is really useful, but I need some stun time to be able to aim, because I suck. I know I do. It's not even in debate. I suck at aiming with a controller, and I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. Maybe I could hit the long-range targeting. Long-range targeting might be better for this situation, because even though I'm going to be trying to stagger it, I might not be able to. I might not be able to keep up the stagger, because I've only got 2 shots at staggering it. So it'd be better to just keep my distance. So we'll go with that one. And let's see what we can do with... We want to go back to the main street, don't we?
The creator's attacks are so strong. No wonder we're having such a tough time. Best to keep your distance when it creates all those spiky things from the ground.
Yeah, that seems like our only choice.
Oh. Wait, hang on a minute. I wasn't paying attention. Was there anything I can disintegrate along the way? No, but there is a box. There's a yellow box over here. What's in this yellow box? Stasis net. Not interested. Oh, another yellow box. Go. Whoa, hello. I can't hit the damn thing. Oh, I got a critical node pop up then. Anything else back here? No? Nothing? Nothing. Okay. Just some glowy cubes. That jump no. Did he just stick his head out and then go back? He did. He stuck his head out and went right back in. Anything in here? Anything that I might have missed? I don't think so.
Q?
Yes?
Do you always eat dinner with your family?
Oh, it's a
When I was
freeze
living with
drop.
them, yeah. I'd come home after school and tell them about my day or whatever, and they'd always listen no matter what. I was grateful for that. But, oh, there were times when I really ticked them off.
What did you do?
That's a secret.
Yeah, wow. So this really does just look like your graphics card is screwed up. I don't know if you've seen examples of that. If you go and watch like oh, what's it called? go watch early video from what's it called? I can't remember what the game is called. My brain's not with me today, as I've already established.
This New York is so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
On the moon, huh?
No Man's Sky. Yeah, go watch No Man's Sky. Like early footage. Some of the utterly atrocious glitches and issues that was in the early No Man's Sky. Even like Fallout 76 as well. Actually, now that I think about it. Nope. 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 Is it following me? There's no way. There's no way it'd follow me this far. But you can take a look at some of the ridiculous glitches that were in those games, right? And you will see some things that are very similar to the glitches in this. The way that the glitches in the generator is causing these strange lines. It looks like geometry is no longer working. Ah, missed. Sorry, I caught it. I caught the thing. It's like geometry is not being calculated properly. Actually, there were some examples of this in Pokemon as well, now that I think about it. In Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Okay, I don't wanna have to fight that if I don't have to. Oh wait, there was a... I didn't even see this. Okay, I found it. Don't worry, we got it. We got it. But yeah, there was examples of glitches like this in all kinds of games. It's when calculations aren't working on geometry, and it's really interesting. All right, I'm back. Oh, that still hit me. Missed. Reload, reload, reload. Oh, he's got his shields up now. Oh, look, there's actually another location to hit under there. Missed. That's a miss. I keep hitting in the head. I'm an idiot. I should have grabbed a red thing.
Get ready. I can still sense an antenna somewhere.
Yes, I got it. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Glory kill. No, it's not glory kill, but you know what I mean. Okay. get a heal on. I need another red weapon.
It's printing something on the ground.
Oh, yep. Watch out for the print.
I can't hack with its antennas up.
Okay. Where's the other? Oh, there it is. I missed! Ah, damn it. I need a red. Not a red. I need a green. Ooh. I need a green. Where's the greens? Oh, there's a green. Right there, look. Right there, look.
Antenna somewhere.
I think that's too short. That's too short. See, that hit it square on. One down. I guess it takes 2 shots. Okay. We gotta move back? Oh, we gotta move back. Okay, that's fine. So this is where I can get on top. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. You've got to be kidding me. It reopened all of the... One down.
Get ready. He still sends an antenna somewhere. It still has a jammer on its rear side.
Oh, I'm out of ammo. Ah! Oh, hi. Got it. That's the one.
You, now.
Take this.
Move, kid.
Boom. Get wrecked.
How you like this?
That's the one. Yes. Let's go.
Suppose this thing's gonna stand.
Okay. Can't drink. Do not drink the Pepsi.
Okay.
Oh, it's gonna try to eat me.
Maybe.
Oh heck. Okay.
Accessing local control matrix. Initiate.
Oh, she dropped the whole house on him.
You all right?
I fell down again.
Oh,
Hey, don't sweat.
why do we fall down?
Teammates
So we can
look
pick
out for
ourselves
each other.
back up.
And we're a team, right?
Yes.
The comms tower! We made it!
Yeah. Let's go. I gotta call home.
Yeah, this is better. This is better. I didn't like. I still haven't really 100% concluded exactly what was happening in that scene, but it definitely looked like Hugh was afraid of Diana. Oh wait, hang on a minute. That's a key. I need that. Let's take that with us, shall we? New functions? Yes, I like new functions.
To the shelter now.
Yeah, but first, I gotta get in touch with her.
Yeah, still not entirely sure what that was all about, but, this is better. This is better. Don't be afraid of little Diana. Don't be afraid of little daughter. Please. Especially not with that, like, neon aqua jacket she's now got.
Same as everywhere else.
Thankfully, none of the glitches have affected the inside of the comms tower.
Man, eat us again. I can't do anything. Or can I? Let's see. How about here? The Pterodome?
Oh, right in the center.
I got these other stops as well. There's gotta be something there we can use.
Cargo pods.
Transports. Yeah. Wonder if they're still online.
Look, it's back.
I knew it. It's a hologram.
Can you hear me? Please respond.
The heck?
Oh, I'm so glad I found you.
Is this Sharon?
Who are you?
It's me, 8.
8.
I borrowed this little one to contact you. It's good we found each other.
You're a survivor?
Yes, I was caught in the moonquake, and I'm trapped here. There's no way out. I can't even move. You have to help me. I must get to Earth. Oh, please. There's no time.
Oh, it's turned back into a cat. The connection was...
Hey! It's like she knew you. You two met?
I don't know, but she needs us.
I did notice that Diana has a 7 on her. I don't know if that's just because of this
Well, there's something going down.
skin.
Let's go find out what.
I didn't see if she had a 7 on her with the other outfit, so maybe. It's totally a trap. I think you might be right. Something feels off about that. Like, one of the other things to consider...
has been added to the tramline. The Pterodome is now accessible.
The other thing to consider is, there's apparently a bunch of cargo vessels that were prepared to be sent to Earth, and it makes me wonder...
Let's head to the Pterodome and help 8.
It makes me wonder if...
Shelter license key.
Or can you just shut up so I can have my thought, please?
Added to the cabin system. Shelter level upgraded. Central terminals now loaded with shiny new stuff.
This is why I don't run around while I'm talking, okay?
Replicator Gamma now online and ready to serve.
Alright. Are you finished? Thank you. There's a cargo vessel, or a number of cargo vessels, which are ready to be sent to Earth. It makes me wonder, is the AI, is Edis trying to get to Earth? We don't know what happened to all the people that were on the moon. We can probably safely assume that they've been recycled. Thanks, Kevin, for giving the AI that idea. But also, like, is it trying to get to Earth? Is that what the plan is? Is that the goal? To get from the moon? Because it's kind of isolated, you know? There's a bunch of AI, it's a bunch of, robots and everything. They're all controlled by one central unit. And are they trying to get to Earth? Is there a plan here? I don't know. I don't know yet. What's she doing? What's up?
Look at that, Hugh. Even big bots don't stand a chance when we work together.
Correct.
Looks like we're getting the hang of this. All right, let's head to the Terradome.
Yeah, to find 8. Do you think she's okay? She sounded in trouble.
She did sound like she was damaged.
We'll find out when we get there.
She sounded like she was very, very badly damaged. I just want to check her cradle jacket. Okay, so that is just a coincidence then. So this one has got the number 7 on it. This one doesn't have a number at all that I can see. So I think that was purely a coincidence. Or maybe it wasn't. But, you know, I think it's a coincidence.
Synchronizing new functions.
Yeah, I can't even move. I think she's been badly damaged.
Training simulations.
Training Oh, Munta told me about this.
Complete them to receive cabin coins. We even have a new stamp board available for your enjoyment.
Diana's full number model number ends in 7. Oh, okay. Yeah, true. Okay. Alright, so maybe that 7 is there for a reason. Okay. I don't want to do these just yet, but this is what Munta was talking about. Doing these missions. I might do those later. I'm not going to do them right now. I want to get going on this bingo board. Right. What have we got? So now we have to do 4 across. Where is that? Expose. The unit printer will generate the expose hacking node. This node exploits security vulnerabilities, dealing critical damage in the follow-up hack. And making the target easier to stagger. Okay, what's this one? Secret report. Cradle infiltration log. Day 1 will be uploaded to the data library in the shelter. Okay. Drone hive. Unit printer will generate the drone hive defense unit. Will deploy drones around you that automatically counter attacks. Oh, I want that. I want that. Q's Legion 0 outfit will be added to outfit storage. Interesting. That looks more military. It looks kind of like a little bit like Master Chief. Oh, another red gate key. Very cool. Oh, and I can't open that without going to the red gate. Okay. The Terradome entrance red zone. In the Terradome... secure the Terradome entrance red zone in the Terradome to unlock. Okay. So that's something I'm gonna have to do next. I'm kind of curious about this. Kind of nothing. I'm very curious about this. The infiltration log. So, I think that's what we're spending our 1 coin on.
Ta-da!
Ta-da, indeed. Oh, whoa. Oh, hey. That's cool.
You can scan secret reports here.
This terminal is the only place to access certain documents like mysterious reports from Cabin Stamp Club. Okay. Interesting.
Satisfaction level maximum. Glad we could be of assistance.
Oh, she's found it. What have you found?
Whoa. It's a sim pod. Let's try it out.
Maybe not right now.
What's that?
It's a really cool machine that lets you do training simulations.
No way. You can't get stuck in there, can you?
No. I think. It's so fun talking to you, Hugh. Wait, just a few seconds.
Oh, okay.
Now look!
Is this a princess?
No, it's me wearing pretty clothes. I want to wear something like this one day. And I wanted to give this to you so you'd remember.
I'll check with Cabin. Maybe there's something in stock.
My broveries. No, wait, that's my bladder. Okay. Alright, let's do some upgrades. Upgrade limits are expanded across the shelter. Okay. Ooh! Oh! That means I can actually level myself up to a point where the HP increase is actually worth it. Cool! I don't have any, upgrade cubes, though, unfortunately. So that's pointless. What have we got here? Items can now be printed and upgraded. Oh, sorry, new items can be printed and upgraded. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is increased? No way! I can make the shotgun even scarier. Okay. I can't do it right now, though. I do need to get some, 𝗬𝗶𝗁𝗵. Alright. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I like my shotguns doing scary shotgun damage. I'm good with that. I'm here for it. You can now print mode chips to change your hacking mode. Each mode triggers different effects when enemies are open. For example, offensive mode turns open nodes into offensive nodes, boosting the damage of your next hack. Oh, that's what it was talking about. So how does that work then? Okay, so I open them up, I hack them again, and do more damage with offensive mode. Confuse mode. So I open them up. Oh, and they attack other enemies? Oh, it's confuse a chip. Oh, confuse is a chip. It's not, it's just another one of the panels. Offensive mode is the new thing. Open nodes turn into offensive nodes when hacking enemies that are already exposed. Okay. Yeah, okay, we need that. We need that. Open nodes turn into offensive nodes. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. I also want this confuse. That's really cool. Well, there goes all of my, my lunar. If I can get enemies to attack their own, you know, other robots, I'm good with that. A hacking node that disrupts enemy visual sensors, causing friendly fire. Effects on bots varies. Repeated use on the same enemy reduces its effectiveness. Yeah. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type increases friendly fire damage. Oh, I thought it was gonna, you know, spend more time, but instead it increases damage of friendly fire. Nice. Okay, well, I am fresh out of auto hacking. Unlocks auto hacking when hacking with LT. Press R to activate. Consumes a small amount of hacking gauge. Automatically completes a hack. Cannot be used while error nodes are active or when Diana is jammed. Okay. So error nodes are the they're kind of like these ones, these triangle nodes, but instead of it just being a gray triangle, it's a red triangle. I think that's what the error node is. Okay. probably could have taken a look. I can't pick this up right now because I don't have any of the Lunum. But probably should have taken a look at this before buying what I bought. It doesn't matter. I was going to get them anyway. Bot scan. When an enemy is open, perform a scan with Y to reveal weak points. That's useful. Some of the weak points are pretty obvious. It's like if it's got a head, it's a weak point. Very similar methodology to Monster Hunter. There's a couple of other games as well which have that very simple perspective. If it's got a head, it's probably a weak point. But, yeah, some of them don't necessarily have heads, and I only noticed in the second time that we were fighting that big boss that it actually had a second weak point between its legs. But let's be real, lots of men have a second weak point between their legs. Let's, you know, let's not beat around the bush. Actually, stay away from beating around the bush. Perform a scan with Y to reveal nearby items? I want that one. I want that one. That's the one I want. I need 150 points to unlock that. I want that one. Critical shot. Ooh, I can increase the spawn rate of critical shots. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Emergency control. When knocked back by an enemy, press right button at the right moment to regain footing. It's like, it's a wire bug recovery. Yeah, it is. It's a wire bug recovery. Nice. Ooh, 550 points of repair output? Ooh, okay. I hope that I'm gonna get more of these Lunum orbs, because otherwise, I'm not gonna be getting very far. Yeah. I haven't seen a lot of Lunum orbs around. We've only encountered a couple of them. Maybe... right, okay. I might do a bunch of that during my exploration between now and the next stream. I don't think I really have the time to do anything else of significance. Aside from, like, opening up the next zone. But instead of just opening up the next zone and leaving it there, I think what we're gonna do is... Ooh, actually, I want to see the secret report. Let's do that. Cradle infiltration log, day 1. I finally got in. Audio check, 1, 2. Okay, levels are good. Better to nail down the narration first, and I'll worry about the transcript later. This marks my first entry, a moment worth celebrating. Ooh. My name is Daniel Galliano. Once a reporter for Prime World Publishing. But I quit. To hell with them. Anyway, I'm hunting for the biggest scoop out there. You may not know who I am, but in 2 weeks' time, you will. At last, I've successfully infiltrated Delphi's lunar base, the Cradle. Is this one of the guys that was in my team? Wait. Was Daniel one of the guys in my team? Pragmata. Engineering team members. That doesn't help me. That tells me the actual directors of the game. So I'm trying my best not to hit something that is annoyingly spoilerific, but I'm just quickly looking. Captain James, Ken, and Nicholas. Okay. So it wasn't that one. Lavish is in my bag. My path to a dart bar straight. Life is good. Oh, nice. How's your paternity leave going? My broveries are aching. Although that, like I just said, that may actually be my bladder. Not sure. But, yes, Shinzo Abe is alive and well in this game. Okay, so this isn't our, infiltration team. This is someone else's team. Yeah, at last I've successfully infiltrated Delphi's lunar base, the Cradle. Next step, disembark from the transport deck and make my way to the data center. First order of business, blend in, greet the staff. Son of a... I just had my camera rolling when all of a sudden security flagged me, censoring my feed. What a pain. I guess I have no choice but to use my handycam instead and edit the footage later. This little fella's a relic from my personal collection. I have a handycam. I actually do have a handycam. Oh, I think I still have it. I'm not sure where it is, but I'm pretty sure I still have my handycam. This little fella's a relic from my personal collection, and it doesn't require a network connection, so the security AI can't interfere. As for digitizing the videos, I'll worry about that later. The orbital elevator's looking pretty different these days. Orbital elevator, nice. So they don't use ships, they use an orbital elevator. That's cool. I love that. I like orbital elevators, those are cool. Seriously, that was one of the things I really liked about Xenoblade Chronicles, when you get inside the world tree and it's like, oh, okay, this is cool. I am back, but only for a minute or two. Want to know how much do you enjoy the game thus far? This game is really good, like really fun. I had a moment earlier, Shiny. You missed this. You might want to go back and rewatch it. But I was just playing, and I'm just like, hold on a second. And I touched my face, and my face was soaking wet. I didn't realize that I was crying. This game is doing things to me, man. Sorry. So, curiosity got the best of me. Oh, wait. The orbital elevator's looking pretty different these days. If memory serves, it didn't have that massive ring-shaped structure before. So, curiosity got the best of me. I asked some of the staff here to fill me in. Apparently, the enormous ring is a limb replicator, a 3D printer of sorts. Delphi has been keeping it under wraps, but if what they told me is true, the replicator itself is also made from lunar filament. Fascinating. I see how it is. Delphi has done it again. I didn't know what to expect from the so-called saint of the tech world. Interesting. Don't know how I feel about that. But this? They've hit the freaking jackpot. Build a giant printer, cut out transport costs entirely. Simple, ruthless genius. With this tech, the moon isn't just a frontier anymore. It's their personal piggy bank. Yeah, absolutely. If you can get a giant 3D printer on the moon, all you have to do, if you can use moon rock to, as a part of a 3D printing system, you can build everything you need on the moon. You don't need to transport materials from Earth to the moon, and that's the biggest cost. Like, that is a huge cost when it comes to a lot of people talk about the moon having a like a spaceport on it, right? So if we wanted to do a mission to Mars, for example, you would get on a rocket, go from Earth to the moon, refuel on the moon, and then go off to Mars. Because the moon's got lower gravity, you need less fuel. Okay, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Well, except for one thing. You need to get the fuel to the moon. And the more fuel you want to carry with you, the more fuel you're going to have to fill in the rocket to be able to get it up to the moon because of the extra weight. So actually, a moon base as like a pit stop for interplanetary travel is a terrible idea, because there's no means of creating fuel on the moon itself. You'd have to get the fuel from the Earth anyway, so you may as well fire a ship, a rocket, or a shuttle or something up above the atmosphere and then just carry on flying. There's absolutely no reason to want to use the moon in that regard. Now, what would work would be a space elevator. And I do love space elevators. I think it's a great idea. If they had a space elevator, right, to get us from the surface into orbit, and they had a fueling platform, like they have pipes for fuel going up the space elevator, then it would make sense to have all of your ships in orbit rather than you know, launching rockets all the time. That would make more sense. If you could send your fuel all the way up a space elevator to get the fuel into orbit, different story. Completely different story. So, yeah. I think space elevator is the next big move that humanity has to make for exploration of the rest of the solar system. We can do a lot of sending probes, and that's cool. I watched a lot of the probe stuff that they sent out as it was passing Neptune and Pluto and all that, and that was great. I really did like seeing those photographs. But if we actually want to explore our solar system, if we want to get in a spaceship and go somewhere else and set down roots somewhere else, because at the moment, we're doing a really good job of leading ourselves to the point of self-destruction, you know? We're doing a pretty awful job regarding that, right? But it doesn't have to be self-destruction, you know? It isn't necessarily all, well, we screwed up and we killed ourselves sort of thing. It could be something else. It could be something random. It could be a solar flare. It could be an asteroid. It could be literally anything. But at the moment, with the entirety of our species being on one rock, spinning around a nuclear reactor, we could go extinct like that. But if some of us can be spacefaring, if some of us can get going onto other planets, our species can continue. Our species can survive. As a species, we might reach a higher level. We might actually be in contact with other races. We might... you know, a lot of the UFO stuff also includes a lot of spirituality. We might discover that we don't need to leave our world in that way to be able to discover who we really are. Maybe there is spirituality in it. Maybe that's a big part of it as well. That we need to think beyond the confines of our physical forms. I don't know. I don't know what we're going to find when we eventually start exploring the cosmos and start talking to other races. But we might find out that space travel, completely unnecessary. We can go there with our minds and you know, some people talk about astral projection. Some people talk about telepathic communication. If that's true, then we can explore the universe from our couch, you know? And that would be really cool. The universe is big and infinite, and there's a lot more going on out there than we actually understand. And maybe there's some things that we don't want to understand. And maybe we will one day anyway, and realize that we are part of a much, much bigger ecosystem of amazing things that are happening in the universe. Anywho, I see how it is. Delphi has done it again. I don't know what to expect from the so-called saint of the tech world, but this, they've hit the freaking jackpot. Oh wait, no, I already read this one. That's a wrap for today. Tomorrow I'll talk to the rest of the data center staff and try to get clearance to access the Terror Dome. If my gut is right, and it's always right, there's plenty of dirt waiting to be uncovered, especially on him. Ooh. Who's him? Who's he? Who's him? I want to know. I need to know. I need to know these things. We'll find out in the next episode, I'm sure. Things are starting to get interesting. They really are starting to get interesting. Okay. That is intriguing. Now, do I go in here, don't I, to save? There we go. And with that, I'm going to take us over back to the chatting screen. Or should I go to the schedule? I can't really do schedule changing anymore. Oh, excuse me. Good grief. I turned into a frog for a second. Can I do schedule updates live? I don't know if I can. Let's give it a shot. Let's try it out. So I'm going to take us over to the schedule screen for right now, and we will figure out what we're doing next week. Now, like I said, I don't know if I can do this. I haven't exactly tested this. I shouldn't have a problem with it, but we will see. Oh, yes. No, this should be fine. This should be fine. Oh, no, go away. Okay, so it's going to be the 20. You're not going to see the update until it's actually done, unfortunately. So ooh, we're getting into May already. Are you serious? We're already in May? Good lord. Next week is April 27th to May 3rd. Isn't it weird? These days, it just feels like the days take so long, but the years just fly by. Have you noticed that? Maybe it's something that happens as you get older. You just start noticing things like that. But the days take so long. But the years fly by. Wild. I can't spell my own name. But yeah, so, like I said, I'm gonna just quickly chat while I'm doing this, rather than, just leave you listening to me typing, because next week we're going to be doing obviously a lot more of the same. We're going to be playing some Monster Hunter, we're going to be playing more Pragmata and Monster Hunter Stories as well, so still lots of Capcom. This is still not a Capcom channel, I swear. Okay, it kind of is. It kind of is. It most certainly is. Let's be real. This is just a Capcom channel at this point. Let's see now. I was gonna, we've been talking a little bit about Monster Hunter, and we're looking for a better time, perhaps, to to play Monster Hunter. I know a lot of people are having difficulty coming along on Mondays. So if we can potentially do a Wednesday Monster Hunter stream instead, we might do that. But I need to chat with everyone just to make sure that everyone is on board with that and that everyone has the ability to come and join us on Wednesdays. I don't want to cut anyone out, and I think that's going to be the problem, is that it's going to get to a point, I feel, where I am going to try so hard to please everyone that I'll end up pleasing absolutely no one. And that's a little bit of a concern I do have. But I think that we could probably play around with it just a little bit to see what we can achieve before, you know, making those kinds of decisions. So I'll be chatting with people over in the Discord. I might chat with people over in the community tab. Please do come along and take a look at the posts on the community tab. There we go. And we updated it. Nice. Look at that. I knew I could do that. I knew I could do it. I knew what I was doing. Alrighty. So, next week, it is going to be April 27th to May 3rd. Oh, my hair's turning grey as we speak. On Monday, we are finally going to be doing Talk and Tea with Aneurin on Monday. I've been meaning to do that for the past 2 weeks, but we weren't able to for various reasons. But now we should be able to do 2 streams on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So Talk and Tea with Aneurin will be on Monday mornings, Wednesday mornings, or midday, I should say, and Friday. So do come along to that. It's just going to be just chatting streams. We're just going to hang out. I'm still figuring out exactly what I want to do with Talk and Tea with Aneurin. Like, sometimes I'm probably going to want to do, sometimes I might do some reaction stuff. I'm not big on reaction content. I don't really like it, and it can be very difficult sometimes to know what you can and cannot react to, especially if you're taking suggestions from the audience. It's very difficult to know where the line is sometimes, because you could be watching something. You could be watching, let's say, another YouTube. You could be watching Markiplier doing something, right? And you think to yourself, man, this is really cool. I'm watching a Markiplier thing. And Markiplier doesn't have a problem with people reacting to his content, you know, that sort of thing. But then, because he's included a certain piece of music that maybe he's bought a license for, I get copyright claimed, you know? I'm currently dealing with a bunch of copyright claim situations on my end, and we're figuring it out slowly. We're working on it. It's getting done, but it is taking its time, because there's some music that I should be able to play. I've got the license to play it, but the people that are in control of the, you know, the copyright claiming side of things, they just aren't listening to the fact that I've got a license to use certain music. So that might actually end up going legal. That might be a serious situation. It could end up being a legal situation. I'm in contact with the musician who is saying that this is absolutely ridiculous, and that they are going to be working on trying to make sure that that my license is upheld. And they would rather it not go legal, but it has kind of reached that point, unfortunately, where if they don't start listening to my claims and the license holder, the actual creator's wishes, things are going to go very, very badly for those people who are still copyright claiming my content. Anyway, that aside, that's something that's unrelated. That's just another one of the things that's been putting pressure on me recently, that's got me frustrated and a little bit scared of what I can and can't post on YouTube. But, you know, it is what it is. we'll figure out our way through it. I'm way too small of a YouTuber to have to deal with that shit. Let's be real. Let's be honest, right? I'm not some big YouTuber that's doing gangbusters right now that I can afford to actually fight a company legally. But if they're not going to if they're not going to accept when I say I've got a license to use that, there's literally nothing else that we can do. We have to push forward, and you know, at the very least we got help from the creator as well, so that's going to be a big deal. Yes, anyway, sorry about that. That was a bit of a tangent, but let's get back on to schedule. Like I said, Monday, midday, Talk and Tea with Aneurin. 6 p.m, Monster Hunter Wilds. We're going to start, like I said, we're going to start looking at maybe doing Monster Hunter on Wednesdays instead. But for now, Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be at 6 p.m. this coming Monday. On Tuesday, we don't have a midday stream, but we do have Monster Hunter Stories 3, which will be at 6 p.m. On Wednesday, Talk and Tea with Aneurin at 12 p.m. or 12 midday. I never know if it's 12 a.m. or 12 p.m. Because to me, 12 p.m. is the middle of the night and 12 a.m. is the, you know, midday. But apparently it's the other way around. 12 p.m. is midday and 12 a.m. is midnight. Or it is as soon as it becomes 12:01. Okay. Anyway, can we just go to a 24-hour? That's the reason why it says it's in 24-hour, because I never know. I was gonna call it AM and PM streams, but no, it's 12 and 18. 12 p.m. is midday because it's the beginning of the afternoon. I disagree. I'm gonna be that guy, right? And I'm gonna say 12 is not the beginning of the afternoon. It is the end of the morning. 1 is the beginning of the afternoon. I'm just gonna be that guy, and I don't give a shit. 1 p.m. is the beginning of the afternoon. 12 is the morning. Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. As we should be counting. Because the Dosnal system is better. But it's not 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's not how you count. You don't count Do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 deck L. That doesn't happen. That is not how you count to 12. So no, 1 o'clock. It's like everyone. Do you remember everyone used to say this? The year 2000 is not the new millennium. 2001 is the beginning of the new millennium. Because 2000 is 20. 21 starts at that's the 20s, you know? I don't know if I necessarily agree with that one, but I do think 1 is the I do think 1 is the beginning, right? 1 p.m. is the beginning. That's what I'm saying, and I don't care, right? I'm right. Anyway, yeah, sorry. Talk and Tea with Aneurin at midday on Wednesday. 6 p.m. is going to be more Pragmata. Really looking forward to that. I'm going to do a little bit of exploration between now and then. Thursday, day off as usual. Friday, midday, Talk and Tea with Aneurin. And at 6 p.m., Monster Hunter Stories 3. On Saturday, no morning stream, just like today, and Pragmata in the evening. And that is going to be it from me for this evening. I'm done. It's over. It's nearly 11:30. So it's time for me to say my goodbyes, bid you adieu, and I guess get ready for bed. I gotta do something. I feel a little bit hungry actually. I might eat a little something first. But that is all from me for this evening. If you've enjoyed this stream, please leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And if you really enjoyed it, hit the subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of when I'm going to be going live next. You're not going to want to miss it, honestly. Monster Hunter Stories 3 is really fun. I've been really enjoying that one. And Pragmata, I'm sure you're all very well aware how good Pragmata is. If you want to support me and this channel, please do consider becoming a member. We got members open and other monetization options are there as well, and we will greatly appreciate that one. We will be putting members' credits into the loading zone, which is going to be a weekly video that we're going to be doing in the very near future. I'm still working on it. I'm really sorry it hasn't happened yet, but we'll get there, I promise. If you want to follow me on something that isn't YouTube, you can do so. I am on X, I am on Threads, and I'm on Instagram. And of course, we have a Discord. And you can find all the links to all of those, and probably more, down in this video's description. Speaking of videos, big thank you to everyone from the VOD crew who's come back to watch this. Really do appreciate you. I don't say it enough. I keep forgetting, and I shouldn't, because it really does matter. Thank you so much for coming back and rewatching this at some point in the distant future. If it is 2030 when you are watching this, say hi. Please do. Say, hey, I came back and I watched this. It's 2030, and I'll be like, you remembered. That's cool. You did watch it to the end. So give us a comment for the algorithm or something like that. I don't know. And I will see you next time. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.